Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? Quiet. I hope you're well. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Friday. It's time for more Oceanblock, and I honestly have no idea what I was doing in this. I can't remember. Oh, the only thing I remember is that we were going for the charged void flame seeds. I think, and I think I put it in the title, but I think I'd made the decision we wanted to start working on an extreme reactor and getting towards applied energistics. We'll see though. Hey Lissy, how you doing? I hope you are well. But yeah, I was looking at a few things this morning at what we want to do. I wanted to see if we can upgrade the Void Shimmer Goo as well to the, is it Shadow Pulse? There's a few things we're missing, like Skulk. We've got a little bit of Skulk, not a huge amount. We are, wait, I thought I had some Skulk. Oh, wait, I thought, hold on. I thought I'd grabbed the Skulk that was down in the cave. Did I not do that? I did. Oh, wait, you need Silk Touch for it, don't you? Do you need Silk Touch, or do you need a hoe? What do you need to harvest Skulk? Is it just Silk Touch? It is just Silk Touch. Oh, I'm guessing I used the wrong pickaxe then when I did it. Well, shit. Oh, well, that's fine. We need to get Skulk, but basically, if we want to upgrade to the Shadow Pulse Goo, we need to get Skulk, which you can find in the structures under the water, apparently. So that shouldn't be too bad. These are going to be the problem, though. Echo shards. Like, we can get the quartz dust, and we can get the dimensional shards, and we can get the Skulk. Amethyst, though, I don't know how we get the amethyst. I'm guessing there is probably amethyst in some of the structures. I'll have to go and have a proper look. That's going to be the real problem for it, though. And, oh, and nether stars as well. We've got to try and kill ourselves a wither. Good time zone swag. How you doing? Yeah, we've got to try and kill ourselves a wither. Or two. Get nether stars. How much of a pain would hostile neural networks be to get into? Simulation chambers just take ender pearls. Speaking of ender pearls, I need to get a better source of ender pearls as well. That's another thing I'm going to need to do. There's so much to do. And then netherite, we should have quite a bit of netherite. Redstone, like comparison, everything else, diamonds, everything, all that's easy enough to do. These are fine. That should be fine. So it shouldn't honestly be that difficult to get into. And the prediction matrix is the default recipe. So all of this should be fine. So it might be worth starting to do some stuff with this, especially if we're going to go and kill withers. That's going to be worth getting a prediction sorted for those. I think that kind of needs to be what I want. I think that I want to do that first. I think that is where I want to go. I was going to start working on an extreme reactor and applied energistics, and I think replication as well was something I wanted to look at. I think I want to get to this because I think once we get to the Eclipse alloy armor, we don't need to worry about the depth anymore. I think. I'm guessing it'll tell us in here. After making a trip to the deep dock, you can make the final tier of goo, Shadow Pulse goo. The goo can convert netherite blocks into Eclipse alloy ore. It doesn't tell me in there whether it is... Hey, Craze, how you doing? Doesn't tell us in the tooltips, does it? Yeah, there we go. Wearing full suit provides crush protection. So if we can get to this, basically, we can not worry anymore about anything, and we can actually have decent armor for a change, rather than having to, every time we go below a certain level, having to switch out to these. Hoping you survive the month, so your pension plan payout comes in early May. Well, let's hope you can, swag. Right, okay, so what did it say about amethyst? I've started my search for a crystal capable of harnessing a steady flow of power into it. These crystals will allow me to create some advanced technology. I'll need to get I'll need to get off this planet. Task: locate a budding amethyst and acquire amethyst shards. Options for moving budding amethyst using 2 just thing swappers or Right, okay, so I don't know where we'll find it. It doesn't tell us where we're going to find it, so I guess we're going to have to go and hunt it down. I do have cardboard boxes, though, so let's take those with us. And if we can get one up and running, we can either make seeds or we can just get an amethyst golem going. Right. Unfortunately, my swim and... Wait, what made it so I could see underwater before? Was it just... Oh, it's just when we're above the water that we can see. So I want to see... There was a... Like an orby... Like an orb kind of like structure. That thing. I wanted to go over there. Actually, while we're heading over there, let's use these. And then let's go and see what's in here. The one thing I'm a little concerned about is that the last time I went into one of these structures, I got killed by a giant something. Wait, can I not? Oh, I don't have aqua affinity, do I? Hold on. I think we might need to see if we can get aqua affinity first. Oh, unless we get the... Started with Ars Nouveau and get the break spell. Oh, God. There's also the other option, the fact that I have a freaking mining gadget. I'm apparently not really with it today, guys. Hang on, let me get up to the surface so I can see where I'm going. Ah, there we go, perfect. Let's go down. And once we get to around here, push them out. Wait, that's all... Wait a minute. Is that all, farmland? Ow! Shut it. Fuck off, you little shit. It is. It's all farmland, isn't it? That's all, I think, Inferium farmland. Look, you little asshole. I haven't got time for your nonsense. Is this... It is made of diorite, unfortunately, but... Oh, there's actually a way into here as well. Interesting. I'm guessing it's a, just a Vex spawner. Because I can't see an evoker anywhere. We're not going to be in here for too long, I don't think, because these guys will wreck my face. Ow, so will he. Look, I haven't got time for your nonsense right now. Yeah, I got sharp things too. Ouch, yours hurt more though. Ow, okay, fine. Hold on, we are high enough here, aren't we? Hold still. Would you? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Persistent little sod. Right, okay, so where... I'm assuming then that we've probably got to get, like, right down to the bottom of the world and potentially find a geode. I'm guessing that's what we're supposed to be doing. Right, let me go down until... here-ish. And then we'll continue down and see if we can dig down into the underground a little bit. And of course there's no... Oh. Well, I found another crystal. Right, I have got my Silk Touch packs all this time, right? There we go. We got a little bit there, at least. And I think there is one of these... let's put those away. I think there's one of these that's normally open. Yeah, that. Which we can crowbar open. Which was absolutely pointless. It really is not a great deal in there. Oh, there's another one here. Yep, also pointless. The rusty crates we can pick up for later. And we can open them later, but by the looks of it, there's probably not going to be a great deal in those either. Actually, most of these have been openable. Hey, there we go. At least we got the a few nice things in there. Right, what is going to be the easiest way for us to look for a geode? Like, are we... like, there's no way of, like, seeing what's underground? But is it just going to be a case of mine stuff out until we find one? Ow, okay, I can only go down so far anyway. Apparently. It doesn't actually mention where you might find these things. As I've started my search for a crystal capable of harnessing steady flow of power into it, these crystals will allow me to create some advanced technologies. I'll need to get off this planet, locate a budding amethyst, and acquire amethyst shards. I technically don't need a budding amethyst block. I just need an amethyst block. Because I do have an amethyst golem. I do have an amethyst golem charm. So if we can just find a regular amethyst block, I'll be fine. There's a science class called Myths and Monsters, and it's legit about shitloads of zombies and Bigfoot. And that's a science class. Okay, fair enough. I've got no idea what the best way to find anything in this place is. I don't know if this is a reasonable way to do it, or if amethysts even spawn. Am I supposed to find them in structures? Does it give us any indication on the amethyst? Whoops, a daisy. We can get a budding amethyst if we can find amethyst shards, but we haven't found amethyst shards yet. Only available for spring semesters. Were you planning on doing it then, Quiet? Actually, I've got this. What did I set for the... There we go. That does sound pretty awesome, I have to admit. I don't think we're going to find anything. I don't know... I don't know if there's any more structures we can potentially find, or... I got no idea. Right now, I'm just gathering stone, apparently. I don't know, maybe there are some structures on the surface that have amethyst in them. I guess we could go and check those. There's no other way to do this, right? There's finding them in the blue loot crates. I need a science class. You sure as hell not taking anatomy, chemistry, or fucking physics. Would they accept something like that, though? Would that be considered acceptable? I've got to admit, I am kind of annoyed at the fact that they've basically told us that you need to find this thing, but we're not actually going to tell you where it spawns, and we're going to change vanilla spawning enough that you don't know whether or not it's actually still going to spawn in that, like, whether geodes are still going to generate in the world or not. A lot of purple shit over here, but none of it is amethyst, I don't think. All I need is one amethyst block. All I need. There's nothing underwater, is there? Oh, there's a guardian spawner. I keep seeing the purple bits and thinking, oh, amethyst. Is this going to be... Oh, it's back again. Cool. Yes, yes. I may as well kill these while I'm here, since we need the... We may well need the token things they potentially drop. Yeah, the abyssal fragments. I kind of keep hoping that one of these is just going to give us something. There's got to be something that tells us in here where we might be able to get amethyst. Surely. If anybody has any suggestions, I am open to them, by the way. Maybe we try one of those structures. Or just head over a little way to the east. See if we can see anything over there. It did say possibly in the blue barrels as well, didn't it? So... but apparently not that one. I should probably repair my Paxel as well. Don't think we can make luck potions anyway. And plus those barrels are relatively rare. Yeah, there's definitely not going to be anything in here, is there? Except you guys. It seems to be one of those things where, like, if you don't know where you're looking for, what you're supposed to be looking for, or where you're supposed to be looking, like, how do you are you just supposed to look everywhere? Am I supposed to be digging around underground? Like, give us some indication if if natural world generation occurs. Like, are geodes still going to spawn in the world that we can find? Like, if you don't know that information, like, you could spend, if it may be that they don't spawn, and you could spend hours digging around underground for one. With obviously absolutely no hope of finding it. A restock upgrade's not bad. It's another one of those. Oh, that's the structure we were already at, wasn't it? I've been going the wrong way. Let's just keep an eye out for blue barrels, I guess. Restock upgrades, compacting upgrades. I forgot the one class you have planned for next semester is Victorian literature. That definitely sounds like your kind of thing. And it may actually be that there is information in the quest book that tells you whether geodes and things spawn, but it's I don't know where it would be if there is. I'm going back again, aren't I? So at the minute, I'm just kind of doomed to just... Yeah, we looked at it. That just tells you how you can move budding amethyst if you find them. They're using two just I think swappers to move them to your base, or use a cardboard box. So I don't know. It doesn't give us any indication like where they will generate. Like whether geodes will generate, whether I'm supposed to be finding them in structures, whether I'm supposed to be going. I don't know. That looks quite cool though. I kind of want to check that out, but I also have a feeling I'm not going to be able to get down that far. Liquid Dragon, hello, how you doing? At the minute, we're just kind of floating around, seeing if we can actually spot anything that's useful. Or could potentially have amethyst in it. It might be that that we can get it in the nether. Like, I don't know. Oh, I'm guessing I'm heading back to my old base at this point. Yeah. You can tell because there's ridiculously tall kelp everywhere. Maybe these structures? I don't remember seeing anything in these, but then again, I wasn't really looking for amethyst last time I was here. Yeah, yeah. Ouch. Okay, we don't want to be here too long. Okay. I don't think there's going to be any in here. Ow! Got off. There's a dome underwater. See, that's good information to have. You should have that information should be in the quest book. You would have thought. Hang on, let's check this one as well while we're here. Oh, I did get Tome of Undying though, which is nice. Is it those? Is it those ones? Is it that dome-like structure? What does the trial spawner have in it? Where are we? I also don't know where it is now. Wait, it was here a minute ago. Did I completely miss it? Can't see where it is. Don't remember what it's what's in it. Okay. Well, that'll be a nice surprise. I can't even find that little thing that I saw a minute ago. I don't think it's that, is it? No, that's just the Nortec thing. There was definitely some kind of structure under the water down here. Ethereal glass doors. The only orb kind of sphere that I've found has been one that had like a bunch of farmland in the bottom of it. I do want to see what's in here, though. I have a feeling this isn't the right place, but where are we? 3014 minus 149. I guess we can just drop straight down. Oh shit, there's a bunch of garden cloches in here. Okay, look, you. Alright. We went through this a minute ago, okay? I don't need any sharp, pointy sticks today, thank you. Where the hell is your hitbox? Is there an actual method for getting into this, or is there... Am I just going to have to break in through the side? Greenhouse glass? I think if I just break in through here... whoops. I might have gone a little too far there. I'm taking the cloches. Ooh. Glowberries. More glowberries. I mean, I'm sure it didn't need the bottom of the sphere, right? It was only using a few of the blocks, really. It can stand to lose a few. I'm going to grab everything that's in here anyway, I think. Just because we can. There's nature seeds and dirt seeds there. Oh, wait, what were those seeds? There was another... Oh, I think they were just stone seeds, weren't they? Are there more cloches over the other side? No. Oh, there was an inferium seed there, though. There's not an elevator in this one. This isn't the one with the elevator at the top. Or is there an elevator elsewhere that I've missed? No, there's not. There may well be an elevator here somewhere. I haven't seen it. If there is, but... There may well still be an elevator there somewhere. Okay, well that clearly was not the one we were looking for. So, let's have a look and see what else we can find. I mean, there's that structure underwater. That doesn't look very dome or sphere-like, though. That, maybe? Where are we at the moment? We're all the way over there. Is there any of those closer? There's that as well. Or there's that. Oh, no, that was the one that we found that was... That's the one I looked at before. That's the one that has got the elevators in the roof. The only thing I can see is that, which I think that's the one we've just been to. Not the actual one, the same type of structure. Yeah, that's the one we just went to. And there's this. I put a waypoint there. Can I see it? No. Oh, no, there it is. I love these swim speed things. They're so nice. I mean, we're here anyway, so we may as well just go in. And hopefully not die. Oh, hang on, there we go. Yeah, we're good. I am going to... Oh, God, let me stand up. Nope. Oh, shit. Oh, it's these guys. This is fine. This is fine. This is probably not going to be fine. Ah, this is probably not going to be fine. Oh, dear. Ah, shit. Ah, don't you throw your shit at me. I don't want it either. Right, hopefully there's only one of those. Oh, no, never mind. There's a few. Oh, crap. Okay, I'm dead. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, and there's the ethereal glass. Get back. At least we should have like half an hour of... Is that the end? Oh, no, come on. Really? What the hell is that thing? Wait, can I just mine out the bottom of this and let him sink to the bottom? Oh, get out of here. Right, if I'm right in thinking that the trial spawners only spawn a certain amount of, like, a set amount of mobs, right? Or a certain amount of mobs. So once we kill off, like, these guys, will they stop? All those are the guys that are going to spawn. Will they stop spawning? Man, the fact that they slow you down is just... Wait, I never made a bow, did I? Oh, I did. This is fine. Everything is fine. Let's kite it around a little bit. I don't... Oh, I did enchant the bow as well. Oh, God, I hate the... Oh, why with the nausea effect? Of all the effects... Nausea is the most annoying. I actually have no idea if I'm even doing any damage to him here. Oh yeah, he's almost gone. Don't you flail your arms at me. There we go. Oh, and then it gives me amethyst shards as well. Of course. Oh god, it's only got a 10-minute cooldown too. Hold on. Oh, and a mega torch there. Nice. Get rid of all those. I don't know why I thought it was water in here. It's over, Guitar Lilin. Okay, I think we are good. I'm going to get out of here before they spawn again, but I do want to check the barrels. Wait, where's my barrel thing? Oh, see, that was worth it. Got a compact machine out of it. Oh, and I think that was fluids. And a destruction gadget. And a heart of the sea. That was actually worth checking those. And sticky gloves. Block the looting of Coboliton. Aha. We've got that budding amethyst in there. Let's put that in there so we don't lose it. And let's get out of here. Actually, taking the ethereal glass is probably not the worst idea. If we're quick. I don't want to have to come back here again. There's no, Don't you go making noises at me? There's no, like, skulk here or anything to grab, is there? In this pack, yes, Sata. Honestly, I don't like... Oh, hold on. I don't like integrated dynamic storage. Integrated dynamics is not designed as a storage mod. It works, but it's just got... It's like most things that aren't designed as storage mods. They have a lot of little quirks and things like that. But yeah, in this pack, as Guitar Lilin says, integrated dynamics comes considerably earlier than applied energistics. Speaking of storage mods, I checked out Refined Storage 2 last night. How did I find it? Just checking, like looking... Are we talking about the amethyst? Just checking structures that I hadn't checked yet, basically. The hell's that claim? Oh, that's where the... I was going to say, why is there a randomly claimed chunk in the middle of there? But that's where... That's where the Nortec stuff is, at the minute. Ah, home sweet home. How did I like RS2? No comment. It's definitely got some nice features. Or a nice feature. But the problem I had with Refined Storage 2 is it's not, from somebody who comes from Applied Energistics, there's nothing new. Like, all that seems to have been added, like the big things that seem to have been added are the relay, which is actually, the relay is actually reasonably good, I will admit. Although the texturing on it is a little odd. The way the actual output side of it is textured is kind of weird, but it actually works quite well. That seems to be really the only thing I really noticed that's different. That's kind of really different to it. And it's just added a bunch of stuff that Applied Energistics already had. Things like, one of the big draws they've got for it is that it's now got blocking mode on the crafters. Which is fantastic, but it's something that's been there from Applied Energistics for forever. Basically, for pretty much as long as Applied Energistics has been around, I think. So there's really, like, nothing new been added. Like, I was hoping there would be at least some kind of innovation to it. But it's really just, we've taken these features from Applied Energistics and put them in refined storage. Oh yeah, the void overflow is new, but I still don't like the fact that you cannot partition drives. Like, you can't partition storage cells. You can partition drives and you can filter drives, but you can't partition a specific cell. Well, I was hoping they would come up with something that wasn't just essentially a clone of Applied Energistics. Even the void overflow is essentially the same as the destruction cards from Applied Energistics, just less control over it. And the storage drives, you can partition the drives, but you can't partition a single storage component, which I really don't like. But I mean, again, it's the thing is, though, at the end of the day, I don't like it, but at the end of the day, it's added a bunch of features that were definitely needed, and the people that do like refined storage will definitely appreciate it. So, and I'm clearly not the audience they're going for with it, but the people who do like refined storage are definitely going to like the new changes. I also think I also don't think they can store chemicals yet. I know Applied Energistics can't do that by default, but there are add-ons that can do that. Oh, the one other thing that really did bug me about it, and does bug me about, yeah, AE2 can do stonecutter recipes. It can do stonecutter recipes. Actually, no, I don't know. I've never tried doing stonecutter recipes. I know it definitely can do smithing table recipes. Not 100% sure on stonecutter recipes. I think it can, but I'm not entirely certain. I've never had a need to do it, so I'm not sure. That may be one thing that it does have over it, but it can do stonecutter as well, can it? There we go. Yeah. So, but yeah, one thing that did really bug me about it is that JEI integration is an add-on mod for refined storage. And that just seems to be trying to farm downloads, essentially, for what should be a feature that, given that JEI is in basically every single mod pack that you will ever play, except for maybe some Vanilla Plus ones, having JEI integration in there by default, I would have thought would be a given. But it's an add-on mod, so you have to download another mod, which just feels like farming for downloads through kind of the mod loaders and like Modrinth and CurseForge, which kind of bugs me a little bit. Right. Anyway, did I ever make a Dominion wand? Why have I got so much shit in here? Oh, I can actually get rid of some of these now, can't I? How do I apply... Oh, wait, do I need crying obsidian for this? Hold on. For the unbreaking one. Oh, we got crying obsidian, we're fine. Yeah, the general gist of it is, for me, I definitely won't be switching over from... I probably should have done that on a netherite one, shouldn't I? But never mind, that's fine. But yeah, I won't be considering switching over from Applied Energistics to refined storage. I think I do have another unbreaking thing anyway, so that should be fine. I'm gonna get rid of that. I'll keep that since it's got the battery upgrade in it. I need to start making getting things organized. Like, I've got 2 building gadgets here for, like, God knows what reason. What am I doing? Oh, I do need to make a Dominion wand. So we can set up our Amethyst Golem. So we just need, what, gold, source gems. So I try to use the Silk Touch Icebreaker on the Amethyst Buds. Oh, I won't. Once we place it down, we're probably never going to need to move it, so we should be okay. Oh, my head's starting to hurt. Right, okay, so... Boop, boop. Boop. I figured you wouldn't be switching. A2 is polished as hell. I was just curious because you're probably going to end up using RS2 in the future. That's fair. I mean, I've got nothing against Refined Storage 2. It does what it does, like, reasonably well. I don't know if there is any other quirks or anything like that. There used to be a bunch of quirks with that I found with the crafting grid and things like that would just bug me. Oh, one thing that I am very grateful for that they have changed in RS2. You now have to shift right-click with a die to die the grids. You can't just accidentally right-click it with a random die. That's one thing that I do very much appreciate. Alright, where are we going to put this? Where do I want to put this? Right, we need that. We need a barrel of some description. Although we are going to probably import this into our actual main system. If I put this... there. Up there. It's going to take a while for the amethyst to start coming in, but... there we go. We're also going to need a compacting drawer of some description. I'm not looking forward to doing the switch over from integrated dynamics to applied energistics. We're not going to change. I need to change the channel on that, but I'm going to wait until we've actually got something coming in first before I do that. I need to make some bloody elevators. Which means I also need a way of getting ender pearls. Yeah, I'm going to need to get a way of getting ender pearls. I think we're going to need these for... oh, God, I can't get out there either, can I? I mean, I love the shape of this base, but it's so awkward to get around. Especially getting into the little maintenance areas. Right. If you would care to, like, hurry up and grow this thing, I would appreciate it. I've been to shoot the budding amethyst with an Arctic laser at some point too. Yeah, well, we'll get another budding amethyst for that later. We'll worry about that a little bit later on. What did I use for the stairs over here? I don't think it really matters too much, but basalt columns. I do like that the frame blocks work with connected textures as well. Although they are a little weird in situations like this, but... No, I knew that was coming anyway. That bit I did know was coming anyway, so... You're all good. I'm going to have to start going over this side for the storage, aren't I? We did have some amethyst in here. I feel so disorganized in this playthrough. Oh, it's not another one of those days, is it, Larvae? I hope it's not another bad day. Okay, so we got the amethyst. That's a start. I could do with getting more skulk, though. Oh, we did get some echo shards, though, which is nice. Have we got any way of making skulk catalysts? Only through Warden predictions. Have we got any other way of making skulk? We do not. I mean, how much do we actually, like, how much do we realistically need to get the Shadow Pulse goo? We need 4 for this. The echo, wait, we got 2 echo shards, didn't we? We don't even need to make the echo shards now. Okay, perfect. That's good. So we were going to need skulk for this. Oh god, I've just realized we also now don't even need the amethyst at the minute. That was what we wanted the amethyst for, to make the echo shards. Anyway, the last 2 things we've got to do are that we got to get 2 nether stars, which means I need to get wither skeleton skulls and soul sand. We have no wither skeleton skulls. We do have soul sand. I feel like... Yeah, we have got 2 broken wither skeleton spawners. Can we make powered spawners at the moment? I mean, potentially. If we have zombie heads. Which we don't. Of course. Everything else, though, I think we can pretty much do, except we need more ender pearls. Ender pearls is something, yet another thing that we really just, we need to get more of. I've got my... I have my mob farm over at the old base, but it's not, obviously not going to be doing anything while we're over here. Maybe this is what we need to get sorted out now, then, is just get another get an actual proper mob farm going. I'm getting sidetracked from what we were supposed to be doing today already. I need ender pearls. We could make an Enderman gateway and get... that's what I was thinking, Liquid Dragon. I'd almost prefer to do it with hostile neural networks, though. The only problem is 512 FE per tick. We kind of need to get better power gen really to do that. So maybe Dreadful Dirt is the way to go. Solium seed base and that's it. In an imbuement chamber, which we should still have over here. Everything's still really, like, very much all over the place right now. I didn't realize, actually, this was this easy to make. We have got all of our chickens over. Oh, God. Ah, can't get out. I really need to make one of those staffs that actually allows me to travel. No, you little fuckers. Seriously? Come on. Oi. Come on, you guys too. Oh, got an airdrop. Yep, come on, then you get. I'm less bothered about the pig. I'm more bothered about the chickens. Come on. I should want to get rid of that, don't we? Look. Get the frick out of the way. I hate this. Hold on. Hold on. Where is... Where's the mob catcher? There it is. Oh, for crying out loud. Now the rabbits are just... Right. I'm stuck in here again, but that's fine. We're just going to do this. Right, we're just going to put you all back in here. The hard way. You just kind of seeped through the floor. I think there might be a pig in my mob farm now. I think Larvae is definitely having one of those days again. Right, you can stay in there. Although I do think I want to grab you. I actually don't know how these things work at all. I've never actually used them. Oh, is that saying where it's going to send me to? Oh, that's quite cool. Okay. I've never used these before. If I'm in here, I can just do that now. There you go. That works. Right, let's get rid of all of that. Let's figure out what we're going to do about this actual mob farm. It gives a 5x5 area, right? Wait, when did I... Oh, I used all of my XP, didn't I? It converts 5x5 area, right? So if we go... If we just make just a tiny 5x5 mob farm, hopefully that will spawn in... still allow us to spawn in Enderman. Have you actually managed to gather anything yet? No, we're still waiting for this to grow. That's fine. Right, where are we going to put the mob farm? Let's do mob-based stuff over here. We're going to do it, like, right down at the fucking end of it, though. I have a feeling we might still need to... do that. Right, let's just do it right down at the end here. If we just say... Can we make vector plates? We can, can't we? No, we can make... Oh, we can make entity conveyors. We can't make vector plates. So I'm going to have to use fans for it then. It's not going to do a great deal for us, but in terms of actually giving us mobs. Actually, that side we want to be a little further over, don't we? Basically, the plan is going to be have a small section here. We'll put fans along the back of there. Blow things into here, and then have a couple of fans on the side here to blow them into a mob masher in the middle. And then we'll collect them with the JDT collectors, and that should be good. Oh, fuck off. That's the idea. Let's do it. 3 blocks tall should be enough to get... I'm hoping we don't need, like, too much of a kind of manual mob farm like this. Well, I say manual. Too much of a, like, an actual mob farm like this. We can do most of it with hostile neural networks eventually. I just want to be able to get some ender pearls at the moment. The 3 blocks should be tall enough for a for Enderman to spawn, right? How much of that tinted glass did I get? 52. And it's going to be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 18, 36. Plus 15. Yeah, it's not going to be enough to do all of it. If we just do the... We'll just do the front and the... Well, yeah, we'll just do the front, actually. Uh-huh. I am going to light this up for now. Grab that. Grab that. Grab those. We might want to get the beheading upgrade as well, actually. Right, that should be everything we need from there for now. It's so nice having the movement speed from the armor. So basically, we're going to want to have... Can I make... Oh, we've not got sophisticated storage in here, have we? It's actually quite frustrating for situations like this. Can I make stack upgrades for my backpack, for a backpack? Seriously, only up to tier 2? And you can't craft them anyway? No, we're not done it. We haven't touched replication yet. That was actually on my to-do list for today, but we just haven't got around to doing it yet. Haven't got around to doing anything with it yet. I got sidetracked by a bunch of other stuff I wanted to do. That's the wrong one. I don't like that we can't make stack upgrades. Can we at least get void upgrades? Oh, for fuck. Okay, that's honestly kind of bad. For something like a mob farm, that's actually really annoying. Because it really limits the way you can actually set it up. So if I, for example, if I wanted to set up a mob farm the way I normally would, basically have a barrel where everything comes into, and then it feeds out from there, without anything like stack upgrades, stuff like that. I'm going to be using storage drawers anyway, but normally what I do is, the way I do things is I'll have kind of like an input chest, and then from that input chest go to there'll be a series of storage drawers, which is essentially the filter for what I want to keep, and then everything that can go into those storage drawers will go into them and stay in there, and then go from there and moved into the main storage. But I like to be able to have an overflow on here, like a way of voiding items from here if there's an overflow of them. And we can't do that with barrels, and since we can't make the upgrades for the backpacks, we can't do it with backpacks either. Oh, that sucks. Matt, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? How was the stream, Matt? You playing all the mods 10 at the minute, right? Grinch, Quop, how are you guys doing? But yeah, how was Sir Medis as well? How's all the mods been treating you? We've been playing all the mods like Monday to Thursday usually. Finally starting to get towards the end game. All the bees. You gotta love the bees. The bees are like massively overpowered, especially with some of the upgrades they've got in all the mods 10 compared to all the mods 9. Been doing a few bees in the trees. When you say trees, are you talking productive trees? Because I haven't even touched that yet. I have no idea what I'm doing with it. Like, how difficult is it to get into? A lot of crossbreeding. Yeah, I'm kind of not sure how I'm not looking forward to doing that bit. I think there's only one sapling you need for the star, though, if I remember rightly. So hopefully it won't be too bad. But welcome everyone who's just joining us. I'm Chichava. Modded Minecraft player, currently playing Oceanblock 2, getting frustrated with the lack of sophisticated storage and upgrades for sophisticated backpacks. But otherwise, doing pretty well. We're just working on getting some form of simple mob farm set up so we can hopefully get some ender pearls. Oh, I am going to need to make an ender inhibitor as well, aren't I? Just so we don't have them teleporting everywhere. But right, I wanted to make fans. I don't know how many of these we're going to need. Okay, so we could arguably get away with just 3 fans, right? If we use the width upgrades. I don't know how many feathers we got at the minute, though. 18. That would probably work. Probably do that. Very rare that I actually use fans. Okay, so we are going to need a few of the range upgrades as well. Am I going to have enough for these? I'm assuming these increase it by 1 each. Wait, what? Oh, the torch that was stopping it. Okay, so that should push it into there. And then if we just do 2 more fans on the side to push it into there, that should work. If I place them the right way. Yeah, that should be fine. Hide that. Okay. So now we just got to figure out how I'm going to do the storage. I can't even have like a temporary storage option where we say we're going to have kind of this is what's going to come in, so we'll just take the things out of there that we want to keep and then put them into a storage drawer network. We can't even do that. Oh, this is going to end up with items everywhere, isn't it? We haven't even got AE yet, Quap. That's the problem. But it's more kind of like having, because I like to know what I'm going to have coming in from my mob farm. Before I start and decide, so I can say, right, this is all the stuff that's going to come in that we're likely to get from the mobs in this mob farm. And then we'll just take out the ones that we want to keep, put those into a storage drawer, route everything from like this input barrel into that storage drawer network, and everything else will go into a trash can. Oh, there are diamond chests, aren't there? That is actually a fair point. We can at least have a diamond chest. I did forget about those. I might need to get rid of some of these ice skates as well. I really don't think we need them. We could use a diamond chest. Doesn't store a huge amount, but it will give us at least a little bit. I'm going to need to put some... Oh, the other downside to this is it's not a full block. which I would have much preferred it to have been a full block. Right, can I still open that? I can, good. Okay, so if we see... I mean, honestly, we can probably just keep that area. Possibly move it... there. That should be fine. Right, I've got to get some redstone lamps. I don't know. I've never actually used the armory cabinet. I don't... The armory cabinet always seems to be the kind of thing that... Isn't that literally just for non-stackable items, though, Wakarana? Or am I wrong? I've never actually used it. If it's just for stackable items, non-stackable items, we're probably not going to be keeping those anyway. It is. Okay, so probably not going to be too useful. But we want to be able to turn this off if we need to. Do we have a nice, easy, wireless redstone option? Transmitters and receivers. I mean, I have other ways of handling the non-stackables and things, because there may well be some non-stackables we want to keep. And the other thing with the armory cabinet is that it keeps them. And I've got no real reason to keep them, so I prefer to just trash them. So they're just like a non-issue. Alright, transmitter, receiver. I thought you were supposed to just right-click these. Channel set to 1. Have I just got this the wrong way around? No, that won't be the right way. Have they changed the way these work? Hey, Rallius, how you doing? Channel set to 3. Have they changed the way these work? Or am I just misremembering how they work? We've also got no way of sitting on here which channel is actually being used. If we reset the channel on there, now it's set to channel 4. Like, what? How do you set the channel? I am very confused. Oh, lovely. Well, this is going well. How are you doing anyway, Cesari? Oh, just got back from a day out with your first ice cream of the year. Nice. What flavor ice cream? Can anybody point out, by the way, what I'm actually doing wrong with these transmitters and receivers? Because I remember they used to be incredibly simple. Now, apparently, they're not. It used to be just that you would right-click on the transmitter on the receiver, and it would tell you which channel it was going to be. I just want to turn on a freaking thing. Right, if we reset the channels on both of these. Okay, can we set a... If we just set that... I guess we got to do it this way. I mean, that works, but it's kind of annoying. Right. Have I got a storage controller? Actually, we should have one back at the old base, shouldn't we? My day's going alright, Cesari. It's not going too badly. Right, if we grab that... Oh, we already had a diamond chest there anyway, didn't we? We should probably keep all of the storage that we have. Right, we'll leave that diamond chest for now because we haven't really got the inventory space at the minute. At some point you're supposed to do some billable security training and you really don't want to. I mean, is it going to help doing the training, Rallius? Where do we want to put the storage for this? On the side, I think. Like, there's not a huge amount we want to... Oh, the ones that didn't have anything in are going to have... the storage is going to have... gone blank, isn't it? So that would have been the ender pearls, I think. Right, well, that is useless. Okay, so... storage controller... Where do we want to put the storage controller? Hey, Omega, how you doing? Do you actually want the controller over here, or... Yeah, we'll just put the controller next to it. Oh, we can't put it next to it, because we need to put a lever on there, don't we? Oh, actually, can I put a lever on top of here? And it still work? Yes. Good. Okay. We'll put that there. We'll put the trash can... there. Okay. I'm not too fussed about doing that, Liquid. If we really need to, we can always switch things out and account for that. But for right now, I don't think we need to worry too much. One thing I do want to do, though, is... I think I actually want to do this with Laser IO rather than integrated dynamics. Just because it's going to be... There are certain things that are going to be a little bit easier. Like, I want to have it so this will only send stuff to the trash can when a lever here is turned on. And that's easier to do with Laser IO. Right, where is my card holder? I don't have any cards to hold. God damn it. Okay. I'm used to cut. Like, I've come from like all the mods 10 where I have basically everything to here where I have basically nothing. Very jarring. I gotta go and smelt these. By the way, did you... Oh, you've probably gone already, haven't you, Catalan? I'll ask you when you get back. I do want to make some overclocker upgrades as well. We don't have any. I think that should be everything we need. Oh, I do need a redstone card as well, don't I? Insert onto there, but only if there is a high redstone signal. The redstone card. Right, I want to remove that for a minute, though, and actually just put a barrel there. To make sure this is working all right. If we turn that on... Insert when there is a high redstone signal. That should be receiving a redstone signal, I thought, from the block. Does that not work that way? Oh, it might do if I put the things in the right bloody place. So if we turn that off, and anything that can't go into the drawers will stay in there. Turn it on, it'll go into there. Perfect. Okay. Rejected again. Apparently still one mod that does not exist anymore. Is that another one of those, what are they called? The, Farmer's Delight, I think, add-on mods. Zion's craftable skeleton skull. Interesting. Okay, we do need another lever. I should probably make this. I should probably do this so it can be turned off from the top as well. Where's the redstone pen gone? Ah, it's literally right there. Nope. And it should be under there, right? If we put a lever down there, ta-da! It works. Right. You watch. This will now not work for whatever reason. Hold on, let's turn that on. Okay, stuff is spawning. That's a good start. And it's an Enderman as well. I do need to make one of these, though. And even more levers. I've got my upgrades in there. Ow! Fucking forgot about the fans. Oh no, that's something I didn't account for. Spiders. Right, I'm gonna need to make this so it can... Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Alright, let's... Yeah, I know. That's still missing an ender pearl. Nothing... There we go. Yeah, okay, so... We should be able to remove that now and put the trash can in. Drowned lungs. Lovely. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Get rid of all of that. So is there anything else we want to keep from all this? I guess it might not be the worst idea to, if there's stuff that we've got in our main storage already, sending that stuff back to there. Can I make void upgrades now as well? If I can make void upgrades, that'd be fantastic. I can, I just need... a few more drawers. There we go. So now anything else that's not in there, we'll just stay in here for now. And if there's anything we want to keep, we can leave this running for a bit, and then we'll come back in a second and check on it. I think the spiders are still going to be a problem for a little while. We'll sort that out in a minute, though. Right now, I want to go and check on the amethyst. We need to start importing that if it started actually... Yay, there we go. Amethyst for days. If we do that... I now can't get out of here. That works. Okay. Now we've got the amethyst sorted as well. That should hopefully be going into the drawers. It is. Excellent. I do need more logic cables as well. Oh. Well, apparently we get Drigmies spawning down here. Alright, I guess same thing. This one makes lots of mods that each do one thing. Love that modularity here because recipes to craft one item per mod. I see zombie villagers still have weird textures. Oh, I need a... I need one of these as well. Another one of these. Oh, I'm missing the chorus fruit. Wait, hang on. I should have chorus fruit now, shouldn't I? Yes, I do. Perfect. Okay, good. Let's make another omnidirectional connector. We just take a few of those. We're not... Oh, do they have to be popped chorus fruit? Ah, it's got to be popped chorus fruit. Okay. That's fine. I'm almost tempted to just not switch over to Logistics. I don't think I could bring myself to do that, though. Why did I put this right the way down at the end? Whose daft idea was this? Ooh, got any sticks? Oh. Somebody doesn't sound happy. Right, so bring that around there, and then... Oh, the downside is I now can't get into the controller. We're not doing this with integrated dynamics. Unless I just come in from the front. I could move the trash can, I guess. I think that's what I'm going to have to do, I think. Is just move the trash can. And put it down this end instead. Come on. I just want to get in. Alright, let's put the trash can down here. Where's my laser? There it is. Okay, and then do that. And we say we just need an item interface. Set that on channel 2. And then now we should have access to everything. Okay, that needs to be channel 3. Actually, no, let's do it on channel 1 again, because that's the draw system. Yeah, everything should be available now. I wish I could kind of teleport through blocks with this. Right, so what have we got in here that... Right, that lot can go. Let me turn my magnet off for a second. I keep picking random stuff up. Right, okay, so what of this lot do we actually want to keep? Copper we may as well keep. Why is the rotten flesh not going into there? That's actually an interesting point. Why is the rotten flesh not going into there? Yes, the drawer also has a void upgrade on it, Zeta. So it should be going in there. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why it's not going in there. Laser eye should be connected. Oh, no, it's not. Of course it's not, because it was connected to the other one, wasn't it? Yeah, you're right. Well spotted. Yes. There we go. Thank you. I forgot I had it connected to the wrong one. There we go. That's better. Right. We may as well keep the redstone. We'll keep the inferium. Keep the glowstone. Are we going to need sugar for anything? Like, this is all stuff that we've got in our other storage already. Glass bottles? Maybe need glass bottles. Right, so this will be for stuff that we haven't already got in our other ME system, or story system. So we definitely don't have glass bottles or sugar, but we may as well keep those. Nautilus shells as well, I guess. Alright, now we've just got to basically make it so all these other bits, like the redstone, glowstone, copper, all go into somewhere that then gets imported into the rest of the story system. So if we just grab a barrel... and then filter that... and then get an item import. And set that to channel 1. I should import everything from there into our main storage. Can I get through? There we go. That works. Alright, so that should work. And we've got plenty of ender... well, I say plenty. We have some ender pearls. Perfect. Right, okay. Dreadful Dirt works while you're not close by as well, doesn't it? Yeah. The fact that that's still spawning stuff tells me yes. Alright, so... we're still working towards getting the... is it Shadow Pulse? I think that's the last one that we do. This is kind of what we want to get at the moment. The last things we need to do the ender crafting. This should actually be easy enough since we got ender pearls coming in now. We just need the 2 nether stars. I also want to get a data model for the withers. Oh, I see they've made the tinted glass slightly more expensive now as well. Dark oak stone. Okay. Yeah, it looks like they've made the tinted glass ever so slightly more expensive now, which is honestly not a bad thing. That was a little on the cheap side. We do need to get some more blaze ember, I think. I don't think we've got a lot. No, we've got 10 at the minute. That needs primal coal. Yeah, well, we can also do it with hostile neural networks as well, but I'm guessing we still need to kill, like, probably 6 withers to get that up and running. Hostile neural networks is something I at least know. Well, I'm not too worried about it. Oh, I didn't actually realize you could. Really, you've died already after 1 use. Rude. Wait. What? What? Where did that even place? Oh. Obviously. Makes perfect sense. Wrong one again. Wait, did it die again? Or did I just not remember to put the chorus fruit on? Yep, it died again. I'm trying to get enough so we've got 12 the Blaze Ember. Well, 12 of the Primal Coal blocks. We can do 2 lots of the Blaze Ember stuff, and then we can... Eventually we are probably going to need to, at the very least, semi-automate this. I'm going to need more, aren't I? Oh, you decided not to die this time. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I can relate. Quiet. There we go, that'll do. My brain is not being the kindest today either, which is why I'm a little bit quiet at the minute. Or quieter than normal. Yeah, I just really want the Eclipse Alloy armor at the minute. Just so we don't have to worry about having to switch armors out and like when we go down deeper down. Oh, I can do that anyway, quiet, honestly. A little more difficult when it's when I'm streaming, but I don't actually know how many of these I need. Also, does anybody remember... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, does anybody remember where I left my compact machine? Oh, hang on. Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell was that? Wait, are these walls... These walls are unbreakable, right? Like, the Wither's definitely not going to break these walls, right? I figured that was probably going to be unlikely, but... There we go. Right, we've still got to get the, like, we're not done with this yet. We've still got to get the Wither Skeleton Skulls yet. Which this, we may as well make a... Hang on, no, we don't need to do that. We just need to do that, don't we? Okay, so we still need Wither Skeleton Skulls. We should have the Soul Sand. We only really need to kill 4 of these things. Sorry, 2 of these things, rather, for now. We do the rest later, but for right now, we just need 4 of them. I am going to get a model framework for the Wither Skeletons, just in case. And then we're going to have to go and find the Wither Skeletons. That's going to be fun. We can't get fire immunity or anything like that yet, can we? You get extinguish, which we've already got, but that's not... No, nothing else we need. Okay. Go and grab our obsidian boat, and let's go and find some Wither Skeletons. Actually, we need to go this way, don't we? Worst is the goal for this whole dance is to get to the point of being rejected for the mod that is third party, and not for mods that were on CurseForge for the making of the pack. But where did that go? Belt or charm? I can get rid of the Insomnia charm for now. I'm assuming that's why it's not letting me through. Yeah, there we go. Try not to... Oh, come on, guys. I just got here. Oh, God, don't hit the wrong person. Oh, God, they're everywhere. Where's the exit? Right, where are we going? I'm sure we uncovered more of the map than this. Oh, lovely ghast. Let's stay away from those. Otherwise that will end badly. Go away, ghasts. Alright, no worries, Larvae. Yeah, we're seeing what we can seeing if there is anywhere around that we can get them. I forgot this place was here. We have uncovered a lot more of the Nether, but obviously I'm guessing the map got reset when we updated the pack, and it didn't copy the map over. Oh. Can I just drive my boat straight in here? I can. Oops. I really should have bought some, Oh, wait. I really should have bought some blocks. That wasn't me. I didn't do it. Okay. We've got one skull. Ow. Seriously. Oh yeah, we can get black quartz from these guys as well, can't we? Right, hold on. Now give me a second. Trying to think if there's going to be an easier way to do this. Yeah, it's definitely more frequent spawning than vanilla. That's for certain. Trying to think if there's anything. I haven't got Vorpal or anything like that, which is usually helpful. Oh, I never got the framework, did I? Oh. Worst. I think I came to the wrong part of the fortress here. There's like nothing here. This is it. Wait, can I put the boat on top of there? And then get in it? Yes. Okay, good. Hey, how you doing? Right, I think this is where I almost died before by getting shoved off here. Come on. See me. Not you. I'm trying to get them to spot me and hopefully fall down the hole. Right, give myself a little safe area. Seriously, Blaze? And that is a much better safe area. Oh, although I'm out of cobblestone. Oh my god, look at them all. You stay through there. Don't go home, but you move back home. Wait, hang on. Ow. Right, we got 2 out of the 6 skulls we need. We have technically got the... Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that. Take those. We have technically got the data model to a point where we can use it, though. Oh, backpack. Let's not take that right now. Aurelia's Bite Storm. Actually, let's take it and then let's put it straight into there. No, I realized that after I started reading. Oh, all the skeletons over that way. And that guy, are you alright there? You seem a little burny. Oh, no, 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 don't you freaking come out this way, you... He's still over there somewhere. Anyone else? They're going deeper. Oh, God. Yep, come on down. Oh, no, come on. Ow. The whole load down there. Can we aggro them over here? Ah, and that guy too. I did see a bunch of them above me over there as well, so I'm gonna cover this over. Ow! Really? Hey, Banana, how you doing? Oh, hi. I was kind of hoping to aggro a few more of you. Oh, well, he's gone. Right, do we just go back and do the hostile... I wanted to at least get 3 skulls the normal way. Before using hostile neural networks. Come on. Ow! Wait, what? Oh, there he is. Oh, I just knocked him off the edge again, didn't I? I'm going to regret this whole wanting to get at least 3 the normal way. I can understand that. It's very difficult to tell these things, I find. Like, to kind of... Because everyone kind of hears things differently. So what might sound right to you isn't necessarily... It won't necessarily sound right to somebody else. And then as soon as somebody says, oh, this sounds a bit off, your brain starts going into overdrive saying, okay, how can I fix that? There we go. Right, there's the third one. Okay, now we can... Fuck off. Now we can go home. And get the other 3 the other way. You know, let's just do this. Looks like $1,000 price tag for Switch 2 was just a placeholder. Still ended up being over 600. Yeah, that's definitely way too much. Oh, wait, is the airdrop incoming at the old base or here? Because I feel like... Yeah, it's the old base. And the other problem is, like, 9 times out of 10, people won't tell you if something's wrong with the audio. This seems fine. Can I... I'm trying to work out if this is actually there. Okay, no, it's not actually there. Right. Need to make a simulation chamber. Fluid fabricator. Need to get enough for 3 of these. For 3 more skulls. You did indeed succeed at that, Tribble. Right, they didn't change the wither at all in this pack, did they? I guess I didn't need to use the floor ones either, did I? They didn't change the wither at all, so he's not going to escape from wither cages, right? Guess we're about to find out. He's tame. I mean, I'm assuming not tame. Yeah, he doesn't seem very tame. There we go. Nether star number 1. Oh, I guess we could just use this technically to get the last 3. Oh no, we need 3 of them, don't we, to get the 3 with skeleton skulls. Why am I getting lots of... Feels really laggy. Yeah, now we just need to wait for 3 more of those. Okay, while we're doing that, I'm going to go and double check on the mob farm at the moment. And make sure this is picking up XP. It is. Oh, we do want to keep feathers, don't we? That's definitely something we want to keep. And iron, we're going to need to put a... Add to the filter of there to send back to the other thing. Arrows of instant damage aren't bad. Although we haven't got Endless Quiver, have we? So not as useful in this. Don't really need to keep any of this. Do I need drowned lungs for anything? Unlimited underwater breathing. We've got that anyway. Let's get rid of everything that's in there. Alright. No, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me either. I imagine like there's at least part of it is probably just the kelp growing. How are we doing for amethyst? 1k already. Not bad. Oh, and each one of these does give us 3 skulls, so that's good. Right, soul sands. About to do something weird in almost 10. Started a mine colony and going to attach A2 to the warehouse block. That seems perfectly normal. Wait, why have I not got a... Oh, damn it, you're loud. Why have I not got the swing cooldown? Oh, it's on the hotbar. Why is it on the hotbar? Hold on. Where would it be? Video settings? There we go. 2 nether stars. What did I want those for again? All right, yeah, the ender stars. So we still need to make the ender crafter and the well, a bunch of ender alternators, preferably. We're going to need to make a bunch of those as well, aren't we? That'll do for now. Let's put this up here for the time being. How many spaces? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that should be the center, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be the center. Not that it matters, but... Alright, and then we need 2 nether stars and 8 more Eyes of Endar. And then we wait. For a very long time, apparently. Alright then, while I was doing that, I am going to go and take a short break. I do like to do this every couple of hours, just to stretch my legs, grab myself another drink. If you have been sat down for a while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far though, because I will be back in just a couple of minutes. I am going to run some ads during the break. I will only ever run these during the break though, so you shouldn't miss anything. And I will see you guys in just a moment. Alright, everybody, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. It looks like we do have our stars. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we can make Shadow Pulse goo. What do we need to feed this? This is the bit I'm concerned about. Skulk or Skulk catalysts? That's the bit I'm concerned about, because we don't really have a lot of Skulk. So I don't know how we're gonna... I need to have a look at how we're gonna actually get more Skulk. Because that was one bit I didn't consider when we made these, which is why I don't want to convert all the other ones yet. I will definitely miss my support shark. Can you get Skulk catalysts anywhere? Hey, Loving Life, how you doing? Oh, we only needed to make one of those. Oh, fine. Right, even mixing the goo with properties from the void, it still hungers for more. I'm pretty sure Skulk works in the same way, right? Type of goo, it may be a cousin of the goo. Craft Shadow Pulse goo, then convert blocks of netherite to create Eclipse alloy. From what I was reading there, like from reading that says, pretty sure Skulk works in the same, right? It's a type of goo, maybe a cousin of the goo. So wait, does that mean that there's a way of getting it to spread? Oh, it does also have, we can also use the replicator for it as well. Yes, I've got the Skulk from there. Thing is, though, if we want to keep this going, we need a steady supply of it, so just having a few bits and pieces here and there isn't going to help. I know that bit, Pebble Man, so we just need to find, we just haven't got one. Replicate was your approach? Yeah, I think that's probably the way we're going to go with it. I don't know how the replicator mod works, so I guess we're going to go with that. So let's get into that. Becky, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing all right, Becky. Right, so if we look at this... let's read from the start, because I haven't actually read all this stuff. The polymorphic fluid can easily morph into other fluids, but what if I could create an item that has the same morphing properties? It's time for some more experiments. Craft a replica. Or replica, rather. Replication is a tech mod that allows you to replicate resources of similar types. You can transform dirt into stone, but you can't transform dirt to diamonds. No, you're all good, Pebbleman, sir. I'd thought about the same thing, but I don't know where to get Skulk Catalyst from. Hope everyone's okay. Matter network pipes laid connect to replication machines automatically, sharing their processes across a network. Matter network pipes will automatically transfer power to any machine in the network so long as one pipe is receiving power. They will also transfer matter to any available matter tanks. Okay. And viewing your network, the replication terminal shows all matter and available replication blocks in your network. You can also use the replication terminal to request, cancel, or view ongoing replication requests. Replication requests will be outputs in the bottom rows of the replication terminal. To view ongoing requests, click the replication tasks icon at the very top right of the interface next to the search bar. All right, how do we make a replication thing? Okay, so we need replica ringers. To get that, we need to smelt the raw replica, which we've got a little bit of. And we've got a little bit more of this stuff. Oh, I can turn volume up again, can't I? There we go, we got a little bit. Is there any other uses for this besides smelting it into the raw replica? Like, is there any reason to not smelt all of this? Does not look like it. I didn't see a catalyst. But then again, I also think I accidentally broke all of the skulk in here with the wrong Paxel. I used the Fortune one rather than the Silk Touch. So I may have it may have been there and I just broke it. Okay. We could go and see if we can find another of those little structures. And potentially... I think that's the one we went to before. No, that's not the one we went to before. Yeah, if we go to find another one of those structures, maybe we can... maybe there will be a catalyst in there. I'd like to go down the replication route anyway, but we may as well have a look what we can find. Yeah, this wasn't the one we went in before. Wait, where's my laser? There it is. Hold on. Is this suspicious gravel? It is, but it doesn't have anything in it. No, I definitely do not want spoilers. Just gotta find where the cave is now. Oh, an aquifer. Is there always a cave with these things? Or is it just a chance there's a cave? Where the bloody hell is it then? Okay. I don't want anything to do with you. Let's go over the other direction. Yes. I feel like... Ow. Rude. Hey! You are a sea dweller. Stay in your lane. Jesus. Well, we can't go much lower. We get down around here-ish. Approaching 150-meter crush depth. We can't go any lower. I'm wondering if, because that little kind of aquifer thing has generated, I wonder if that has overwritten the cave. Potentially. I don't really know where else to check now. Unless we just go and try and find another one. I'm kind of tempted to just go into Spectator and just to see if there is one. If there is, we will probably ignore it because that's still technically cheating. But I just want to know if there is one. Hold on. No, there's definitely not one here, is there? Okay, so there's not always a cave, or if there is, it can get destroyed by an aquifer. Oh, yeah, yes, I know you're there. Fuck off. Ow. Ow, seriously. Stop with the sharp, pointy things.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
No, you're all good, quiet. Go and do what you need to do. I swear, I have the worst luck with these things. I wonder if we've got enough sculpt to make the Eclipse alloy armor. There's another one over there. That's not the one we just went to, was it? No. There is one down there, though. So let's head over that way. I've lost it. I really hate the lack of visibility down here. There is... God, I can't see a fucking thing. Aha! There we go. No, definitely no catalysts here. Unless there's some elsewhere. Yeah, it looks like it might be random. Well, it was worth a shot. Okay, let's just go home. Let's just go down the replication route. Can't be bothered to swim all the way back. We did at least get a little bit more, I guess. Okay. So, the replication, this stuff should be done. Okay. And to do that, we should have everything we need to make a replication terminal. I did not mean to place there. And we have one matter network pipe. I'm assuming we're going to need more of those. So, I guess we just put this. It's the same texture. What the shit? Huh, okay. That's quite cool. Anyway, right, what's next? Identification chamber. The identification chamber will scan the matter value of items and store them into memory chips. Items will slowly be scanned until 100% of its matter reading is stored onto the memory chip, at which point it will consume the scanned item. Okay. How much power do these things take? Oh, hang on. Is there a... Oh, there's a guide for this as well. Right, replication is a tech mod that allows you to replicate resources of similar types. You can transform dirt into stone, blah, blah, blah. We've read that. Matter pipes will allow you to connect replication machines, and they will automate some processes. Transfer power. They work like any power pipe. Transfer matter. They will transfer matter from the disintegrator to matter tanks, and from matter tanks to other machines that need it. The identification chamber will scan items to know their matter values and store them into chips. Those chips can be stored in the chip storage and will be available to the network. Replicators can be used in infinite mode, where they will keep replicating a resource until it is full or has run out of matter. You can configure that mode in the GUI. How it works. To transform items, you need to break them down to their primal values using a disintegrator. Using that machine, you will transform any item with matter values into matter. Once you have scanned some items and stored their values into chips, you can use the replication terminal to request items. With a request created, replicators will use the matter stored in tanks to replicate the item from scratch and send it back to the terminal. Matteropedia. The Matteropedia is a searchable list that will allow you to search what items have specific matter values. You can access using the button on the left of the search bar in the replication terminal screen. You can also access it by clicking on the matter displays on the right of the terminal. In the search bar of the Matteropedia, you can use any matter name. It will show all the items that have that matter. Earth greater than 10 will show all items that have more than 10 earth. Nether. Okay. Cool. So I think we're going to do this in the... Since this is essentially, I guess, resource generation, we'll do it with the rest of the resource generation stuff. Right, how much space will I need for this? For those who have used it, like, how much space am I going to need for this? It's pretty big. Okay, so kind of like this entire chunk down here will probably be needed. Okay. Very green screen. Also, we just start the example, but use 4 replicators. So, were these attached to, like, any side of it? No, I'm assuming they will only attach then to the back and the bottom. Uh-huh. Right, and how do we feed power into this? Is the next question. That's a rhetorical question, by the way. Will it just accept power? Seriously? Can I have my energy cube? Okay. It will just accept power from, like, anything else. Thank you, Tribble. I appreciate your rhetorical response. Holy shit, words are hard. What do we need? It's actually been that long since I've used this. I can't remember what channels I've got things set on or how I've got my power set up. Okay, so I'm guessing it's inputting and outputting at basically the same rate there. If I remove that, that should start filling up. No? Okay, what channel have I got stuff done on? Where are we going? North. Exporting on channel 1. Okay, so why... Oh, wait, have we just not got any power? Is that the problem now? Did we just literally chew through all of our power? I've really got to get that, like, part of what I was supposed to be doing today was getting an extreme reactors set up. Yeah, we ran out. Oh, it's done the same shit again, hasn't it? Has it? Where's... Yeah, there are elevator blocks. I just, until today, I haven't had enough ender pearls to really make them. So I really should do that. I'm not really sure what's going on here. Why we're not actually... Oh, it's this again, isn't it? These basically... You need to break and replace them, or they don't work. Oh yeah, the other option, the other problem is I don't think we have enough wool. I don't even know if we have enough wool to make. Oh no, we've got 9 on. We should have enough. And we got plenty of string as well. Yeah, elevators are not a bad idea. We're gonna get 14 of them though, so we're gonna have to be somewhat selective about where we put stuff. I also don't want to break out the bottom of the floor here because that just goes out into the ocean. But if we do one at the far end and one here, can I? Oh, I can't go do it there, can I? I mean, it's not ideal, but it'll have to do. I keep saying this. This is the downside to trying to make somewhat aesthetically pleasing bases. Like you give it a weird shape, and then like everything gets really annoying. Oritech's been quite flaky for you throughout. I really like the idea of Oritech so far. Getting enough ender pearls for elevator blocks is an uplifting experience. What I don't understand is why this is still not outputting anything. Is this is fully connected, right? On group 1. Exporting energy on channel 1. I don't know, it shouldn't matter because it won't be able to input from there. But nice guitar, Lillian. Why do I always have these like really random problems that just I shouldn't be getting? Oh, so we've not got any power again. Oh, I know what's happening. I think, anyway. All the power's just coming straight back out again, and oh, it's filling that up, isn't it? Yeah, it's because we've basically not been generating any power this whole time. Oh, they can be painted, Jade. We just need a reasonable block to paint it with. I don't want to obviously don't want to paint it the same as the blocks around it, otherwise we won't know where it is. All you got to do is do that. So they can be painted. I just need a decent block to paint it with, and we will get round to that eventually. Right now, I like my attention is elsewhere. And this is one thing that always happens with me is when I'm focused on doing one thing, anything else that takes me away from doing that will just get ignored and will be done later. Anyway, right, so the identification chamber. The identification chamber will scan the matter value of items and store them into the memory chips. Items will slowly be scanned until 100% of the matter reading is stored onto the memory chip. At which point it will consume the scanned item. So basically, I'm assuming we need a memory chip. Where do these go exactly? Memory chip can store matter values for up to 16 items each. Chip storage box are used to store memory chips, making them available in the network. So, wait, so that goes into there, and then say we wanted to... What does Skulk have in terms of matter? I don't know what those are. Organic and... Is that quantum? Organic and quantum by the looks of it. So if we were to put that into there... But yeah, that's also the reason, Banana, why my my bookmarks bar is always so clear. Is just because I focus on one thing until it's done, and that's it. And then until that's done, everything else is just ignored. I do things in the most basic possible way I can. Okay, so... Okay. So this tells us what's got quantum in it. Okay. And what was the other one? Organic? Holy shit, they have a lot of stuff. Okay. That's quite cool. Alright, so... What else have we got here? The Replicator. The Replicator can be used in infinite mode, where it will keep replicating a resource until its inventory is full, or until it has run out of matter. To toggle out of infinite mode, simply remove the item from the infinite mode slot. Let's make a Replicator as well. Let's just get the basics of this so we can see how it works, and then we'll expand on it later when we understand the concepts of it. And the disintegrator. The disintegrator breaks down items into matter. Different things provide different amounts and types of matter, which is used to replicate items. Despite having an internal tank, it is advisable to store matter inside of matter tanks. Okay. I'm assuming we want to make a few matter tanks then. How much do the matter tanks hold? By the looks of things, 256,000. I don't know whether that is a lot or not. We need 2 of those for the disintegrator. And then if we just work on seeing what we can do in terms of getting Skulk. I'm assuming these need to be attached to the network as well. Can you lock these to a particular thing without it being in there to begin with? No, okay. Do I need to have identified an item before I can disintegrate it? No, okay. I'm going to assume something like dirt has... Oh, it doesn't have organic. That surprises me. I guess if you don't identify it, then if you accidentally disintegrate the wrong thing, you can't remake it again. Trying to go through all of this is a fucking nightmare. What's that one? That's living. Okay. Yeah, saplings. Well, they got 16. What's the skulk need? Oh, it's just one. It's just one of each for the skulk. Okay, that's actually really not that bad. Can you search for items in here? So say you wanted to search for... No, so you can't search for items. Okay, so... If we put that in the disintegrator, it has no power. Because... Wait, why have you not got power? That's actually quite cool that animation is. So, why do you not have power? Is my next question. Does the power have to go in a particular side? No. Okay. Why are you not receiving power? I fell down. Why are you not receiving power? That has power, that has power, that does not have power. These don't constantly use power for any reason, do they? Like, none of this constantly uses power, right? Okay, that worked. That doesn't. What? Just what? Oh, wrong thing. Oh, there we go. Now it's got power. I have no idea what happened there. Kind of weird. Got earth and organic. If I had to do that, and do that. Right, what can we use for, was it quantum? Right, vendor, ender pearls. Ender pearls don't give a great deal. Uranium ingots aren't bad. But we haven't got uranium yet. 64 for a nether star. Iridium, blocks of Eastnium. Plutonium, uranium, ender ingot. Okay, so if we go with the ender pearl, we're going to need another tank as well then, aren't we, for... What do we got there? Yeah, ender pearls I am going to put in there, though. Hello and welcome to Slow Project E. To be fair, Project E was a little bit overpowered. Oh wait, did I not need... That should be for quantum. Okay, so the replicator. How do we say just replicate one? Or can we not do that? That's not bad though. That's definitely one way we can a way we can get it. I'm assuming the... Oh, yeah, the memory chips, obviously. I'm guessing we have to have them in the memory storage things in order for them to actually be seen by the network. Ta-da! Aha! Does it tell you what you're missing? In some way? And how do I actually... How do you actually say, make me one of these? This is... A lot of this is rhetorical, by the way. Just... Okay, hold on. So... Replication requests will be output to the bottom row of the replication terminal. You can always use the replication terminal to request, cancel, or view ongoing replication requests. I know there was replication tasks in there. What do we need? We needed the organic matter. Oh, this tells us how much we've got in there. Wait, why have we not got the quantum stuff? Okay. So it just hadn't put it into there for some reason. I'd locked that. I'm sure I locked it when it had quantum in there. If you use it all, does it then unlock it? That was weird. If we wanted to make 16 of those, for example. What are we working on? We're just trying, like, figuring out the replication or replicator or whatever the hell it's called, replication mod at the minute. I wish I knew how much power these things took, though. Yeah, I know it made the skulk. I get that's how that works. But I was just kind of curious, like, there's nothing that tells you how much power they take. Like 3 power, at least 3, Celestial, definitely at least 3, maybe even 4, potentially. Who knows? I get the general gist of this, though. I quite like this. So we can definitely use this to replicate Skulk, essentially just from ender pearls and wood. But obviously a bunch of other things as well. But that means that we can go and happily use our our new goo. No, the Met Cube doesn't. Pretty sure, anyway. Especially not if it's full. If it's already full and it's kept full, it's not going to say like how much is going in or out. It does in the induction matrix. This, I couldn't tell you how much that is. 160 maybe? 1.6. I couldn't tell you how much that was. But no, the cells don't really tell you how much it is, especially if they're full. Anyway, right. I should probably actually start processing this dirty netherite scrap because I haven't yet. Ooh, can I make an inscriber? I wonder if an inscriber is going to be quicker in the enrichment chamber. Although I do have my enrichment chamber turned into a factory, so probably not. Mechanism, when are you going to give us the ability to pull from adjacent inventories? Yeah, the induction matrix does tell you, but we don't have that. So alright, no worries. Take care, Swag. Um, can I say on top of... Oh, come on. I can't even jump on top of there to do it either. Alright. Well, that didn't help. Okay, that'll keep going. Do I have any upgrades? Got a few energy upgrades. Hopefully I've got some speed upgrades as well. I can actually make these now. Should be able to. Right, okay, so can we make some speed and energy upgrades? Need more infused alloy. Ah. Can I do that? Right, energy upgrades. Where did I get the gold dust from? I do not remember making gold dust at all. Right, if we do one more speed upgrade... I've got to start working on better power gen. I really do need to do that. That was supposed to be one of my main things I was supposed to be doing today, honestly. Anyway, right. Extreme reactors. That's what we were going to go for. Go towards. We do need to get uranium seeds, though. That's one thing we will probably need to do. We could use Replicator for that, but the seeds are probably going to be better. But the reactors... In fact, we are going to have to go and get... oh, wow. They've actually changed the recipes for these. The basic ones need to be done in with graphite, energized steel, and lead plates. Okay. I will say, there really doesn't seem to be that many options power-wise in this pack. They seem to have removed so many things. Hey, we got a Replicator trophy. They seem to have removed so many different like power generation options. Spin skulk in the centrifuge for enderic compounds. We need to get into that soon, but I need more power. Like I absolutely 100% need more power before I do much else. And I also need more netherite. There's not a more efficient way for us to do this, is there? Netherite scrap alloy. What's the point in this? Wait, hold on. Can we not make netherite the usual way? Is that... No, we can. What's the use in this? 4 netherite to make 1 netherite scrap alloy. Combine that with... Oh, you just need less gold. Everything makes it so you can use less gold. Nothing so you can use less netherite scrap. Do the large panels, solar panels for Artec? No idea yet. Probably, I don't know, honestly. Maybe. Are you still alive? You are still alive. Yeah, it seems that way. Default Artec's recipe is literally 1-to-1 for a netherite ingot. How do you mean? Are we talking about this recipe? Or are we talking about the default one? So 1 netherite scrap, 1 gold. Ah, so they've basically just changed that recipe to so you use a little bit less gold, but that's about it. Okay. We should just have to... There's no way of getting more out of this, is there? Does not look like it. Right, I want to go and see if we've got many levels left, because I'm going to have to change my enchantments over from my current armor to the new armor. We got 50 levels. That may be enough. I'm just curious whether extreme reactors are going to be worthwhile or not. Obviously, we're not going to get anywhere close to the power output that we've got from them in all the mods 10, since they are somewhat excessively buffed in all the mods 10. Is there any way to extract the upgrades from these that I have in here, for example? Like, can I extract the night vision and water breathing from here? Or are they just on there now? Bear with me a second. Seriously, as far as I can tell, you can't remove them. Ah, although you can upgrade. Oh, seriously? It's going to take another, what, 20 Eclipse alloy just to so I can transfer over my my things. Oh no, wait, no. Never mind. A little bit less than that. That's kind of annoying. Oh, I haven't got any ferric ore either. I can do that. That should actually work out cheaper, right? If we just need a single Eclipse alloy to there we go, and there we go. At least we've got plenty of fuel in there. Wait, what's it trying to... Oh, it's doing the boots at the minute. It's going to take a while to charge all of those, but that's okay. Right, so in terms of new ones, obviously the one that we would really like would be Flight. Which... I'm assuming... Am I right in thinking they have probably... No, they haven't got rid of it. Okay. We do need time crystals, though. Which we can't do yet because we need to get to the end for that. Although you can get them in black barrels, which I don't know what you get in the Rift. Right, so this should prevent me from getting crushed. Does that prevent me from getting crushed at any depth? Like, can I now go down to any depth with this? I'm guessing so. I'm pretty sure we didn't get this low before. No, we definitely didn't get this low before. Okay, perfect. We are now able to go as low as we want. I'm assuming. Down to deeps. It's a deep slay anyway. Aha. Perfect. Okay, good. Oh, it's going to pull me back. I need to change my home point. Hi, Piggy. There we go. We should probably also make the Eclipse alloy hoe. And then we can speed these up. Why is my night vision not working? There we go. Alright, so we should be able to move these over to the Shadow Pulse soil, which should be even faster. It's nice to actually have Cloche is going at a decent speed for once. Anyway, right. Let's see what we have in the way of power. I'll get rid of that as well. Okay, so is there any way that actually tells us what we have power-wise? You mentioned the solar generator. Oh, there's nuclear power. I'm guessing we're a little ways off that yet. Plastic cheese, T4 machine frames. Rise of 15 machine core generation rate depends on core quality. Okay, so you do need fluxite, so we do need to go a little further into here then. Into Oritech for this. Energite ingots, which also require fluxite and nickel. Fluxite you get from centrifuging platinum clumps, fragmenting platinum, or using the enderic laser, which I think is, I'm guessing, is what what the intended method is. So the enderic lasers we should be able to do. But let's look at an extreme reactor for now. Let's look at getting an extreme reactor, even just a small one, something to hopefully get us more than about the 1500 RF per tick that we're currently making. I think that's what I do want to go, the approach I want to go with. But I do want to get uranium seeds first. In order to get the uranium seeds, though, we are going to need the charged void flame seeds and uranium ingots, which we have. And Imperium essence, which we don't have, but we should be able to get. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so in order to make these, we need void flame fuel. To make void flame fuel, am I going to want to automate this? Or I think I'm going to want to automate, or at least semi-automate this. So void flame fuel. What else can this be used for? Okay, Eclipse Ember fuel. You can. Got a fuel generator. Which does produce 4096 RF per tick, but how long does that last? So 100 millibuckets of void flame fuel. That's actually really not that bad. So 10 buckets of these would last 2 minutes. Or 1 bucket of this void flame fuel would last 2 minutes. At 4096 RF per tick. I'm actually tempted to go this route with it. The fuel generator. I think that could be an interesting way to go. But we're just going to have to get the void flame fuel automated, I think. Or at least, I'm assuming, if we did the Eclipse Ember fuel as well, that would be even better. Yeah, that would last obviously twice the time. But I think the void flame fuel is probably going to be right. Let's get that automated. I kind of want to do that. Where are we going to do that though? I guess through here as well, as this is our resource generation area. Right, so void flame fuel. From there, we need to get to the unrefined void flame fuel. Unrefined void flame fuel requires void flame coal. The coal is going to be the real pain in the ass to do with this. But we're also going to need a whole bunch of sensors, everything like that. Aren't we for this? That's okay. This should be an interesting thing to set up at least. So if we grab, first of all, I think we're going to need at least 2 more of these. Probably more than that. I'd like to keep at least one of the, or a couple of these. Maybe just one will do. Just in case. We are getting ender pearls in now, though. I don't think I'd stream it, V. I'd potentially be interested in playing, though. Okay, let's see. I am going to need to get netherwort growing. I'm assuming we can do in a cloche. We can. We should have a couple that we found while we were out. So if we do that. I've really got to stop using the these, basically. That's what we're looking at. Fluid pipes. Why, were you thinking of getting a server sorted out? It would guarantee a long-term world, yeah. It wouldn't guarantee that I wouldn't get bored, though. I don't have netherwort stored anywhere, do I? I do not. Will netherwort compact? Don't think so. Where's my controller? No, it was just more whether it was worth putting it in a compacting drawer or not. Because some things that don't normally, you can't normally uncraft can be put in compacting drawers, like things like glowstone. Could be put in compacting drawers. I didn't know if it was going to be the same with the netherwort or not. It would appear not, though. Which is fine. I think it'd just be nice to have that pack with the group so that each person had their own specific thing to help. Could do that, yeah. My only concern with that... Hold on, I've done that the wrong way around. My only concern with that would be that I'm not always the most reliable of people. And I wouldn't want to be the guy that was there letting everyone down by not being there when I should be and not doing my kind of part. Okay, right. What was I making that for again? Oh, right, yeah. So we blaze ember fuel, and then the unrefined blaze ember fuel, and then it's for the polymorphic catalyst that I was doing that, which means I think I'm gonna do this semi-automated for now. I don't know how quickly we're getting gold in at the moment. So I don't know if we're gonna be producing enough. So I'm just gonna get a little bit of this the polymorphic catalyst, whatever the hell it's called, this stuff. And then we'll semi-automate it for now with the intention of fully automating it later. Is there any other way of getting blaze gold? There's no like blaze gold seeds or anything, is there? No. Can be replicated, but it's yeah, it's expensive. Mastercraft lights? Wait, which new Mastercraft lights? Oh, you mean these ones? They were like the wall lamps. They would look pretty cool, actually. Oh, you fucking died, didn't you, you jerk? Right, so what are we going to need to make? We're definitely going to need sensors. We may as well do these with advanced sensors. I'm going to need a bunch more ferricore as well. Oh, there's so much to do. It's not. It's whether it was like 9 or 4 pieces. It doesn't really make a difference. Like you can't naturally, decompress like glowstone in a crafting table. And normally, like with anything like compacting drawers and things like that, most things, if you can't decompress it, it won't go in a compacting drawer. But obviously, glowstone is different for some reason. We just got like a stack for now. Blaze gold is going to be a real pain to do, isn't it? We will be able to make gold seeds, though, once we have the void flame fuel. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, CJazz. That's what I'm saying. That we were talking about whether Netherwart would do the same. Because obviously Netherwart, you can't decompress Netherwart in a crafting table. So I was curious before whether it would allow me to decompress it in a with a compacting drawer. It doesn't, it seems, but at least I don't think so anyway. I think glowstone should, yeah, glowstone tells you it's got can do the compacting thing, and Netherwart doesn't. That was my whole point, was just that I didn't know whether it was going to need to be, or whether it could be uncompacted or not. Folks, coming in with the 3 months. Thank you so much, man. Can we get some love and hearts in the chat? How are you doing, folks? How is your Friday going? And also, what's your IGN? So we can put you on the sub wall, or the sub room wall, whatever it's called. I think we have you in one of the previous. I know we do have you in one of the previous rooms. I can't remember which one though. Fuck 'em. That works. There we go. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. It's 3 O's, right? Yeah. There we go. And there we go. All right. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Okay, where were we? How do we want to go about it? Let's think about this in, because what I'm kind of thinking is we do this so we'll have the goo like down on the floor, and then we'll have each of the 4 sides can work for one of the fuels. So we want to place down certain liquid, and then each of the fuels will go on like one of the sides. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But we need to go through this. So we need to get to blaze ember fuel. And then we need to get to, so to get to that, we need to unrefined blaze ember fuel. To get to that, we need polymorphic fluid. So polymorphic fluid, we just need to put polymorphic catalyst into water. Oh, this can be replicated as well. Actually, that's cheap. I feel like that's cheaper than the component parts. So 4 of those would be, I still don't remember what the things are. I think that's quantum. I'm assuming quantum nether. I don't know what the one that looks somewhat like a backpack is. The hell's that one? Metallic. Oh, it looks, I'm guess, kind of like an anvil. I've also got more skulk in there, haven't we? But yeah, so that's one. Hang on, where's the blaze gold? And nether wart. So that's 18 and 18. And you get 4 of these from 2 of these. So 18 metallic, 18 precious, 2 living, and 2 nether. And that would give you essentially, yeah, you're getting more back from the blaze gold and the nether wart. If you turn that into polymorphic catalyst, because you get 4 of them from these, you're getting 20 metallic and 20 living compared to 18 and 18. It's only a slight increase, but it's still an increase. And you're getting 4 living and 4 nether for 2 living, 2 nether. So you're only making a slight increase, but there are definitely exploits to doing this. Okay. Oh, can I make coal seeds yet? Have I already made coal seeds? If we can make coal seeds, we can at least completely automate the... Yes, we can make coal seeds. Good. Okay, we can at least completely automate the coal side of it. Some I don't think there's any probably about it. They are going to be incredibly slow. I feel like there's probably like my reason for thinking about that though is that if there are some exploits in there, there are probably more that are probably more considerable. Okay, so let's first of all grab ourselves another garden cloche. Cloche. Never really know how to pronounce that. Doesn't really matter which one I use, does it? Right, if we so if we set this up over here. How are we going to do the water? Same way we've done the rest, I guess. Close is close enough. Thanks, Treble. Right, what do I need? Fluid draw. We won't bother with the draw for this. We'll just output the water from the system. We've got plenty of it. Oh, wait, hang on. Where do we need to go? Was it the side that I did? Yes, it was. Water is on channel 1, right? Yeah. Is part of that not connected? Nope, it's all connected. Have I got it on the wrong side? No, water should be able to go in that side, right? Oh, wait, it has got water in it. Oh, I was looking at the fucking power. Idiot. We have power. Gotta make a crafter. Oh, actually, given that we are... I'm gonna have to do this the same way as I did the other ones, aren't I? Shit, wrong thing. Given that we are doing this with... We are going to need a crafter as well. We may as well have water power outputting to a energy cell or something along those lines. I'm curious if... Since we can import to these, okay... I believe, anyway. Can I at least use it for this? Should be able to. And then we'll use these for now. Okay, so we can at least output from there with these cables. Right, we need a crafter. What was I missing for this? Everything? Oh, God, bloody gears. How you doing anyway, Hyena? I hope you're well.
Cheer, here are some bits to help with some things.
Thank you, Hyena. I appreciate it. Let's just put a stack of these through here. Are we done? We've gone through some of our netherite scrap at least. Actually, we've gone through most of it. Ooh, nice. Right, what else do I need? What the hell are those? Flux crafters. Okay. Crafter, then we need a compacting drawer. Right, let's put that in there. We're going to need to make some more coal seeds. Those should be easy enough, right? Right. Prudentium, charged prosperity seeds. Oh, we need a capacitor as well. I think we can get away with just basic capacitors in these. What's the next milestone in the path that you're working towards? Honestly, I'm not really worrying as much about progression right now. I'm just working on getting an infrastructure sorted. Wrong side. There we go. That should start getting us some coal. It's not going to get us coal overly quickly. But we can then use that to push into... where are we? Shadow Pulse go. Am I going to want a different one for each side of this, I wonder? Because we need to get to Void Flame Coal. I don't like that you can't look at like Void Flame Coal and see where you get it from exactly. In JEI, I wish you were able to easily see like, oh, okay, this is where we get this from. Obviously, it's quite obvious where it comes from, but it's I know it's a good thing. I know where it comes from. I'm just saying it would be nice if you could see it in JEI. If you looked at Void Flame Coal, it says break a raw Void Flame Crystal, but if you could just have a tab in JEI which would say where you get it from, it would save having to, for anybody who doesn't know how it works, If you see, oh, I need Void Flame Coal, you look at Void Flame Coal, you've got to look through, oh, okay, it says break a raw Void Flame Coal crystal to obtain, but that's a pack thing, if I remember rightly. Rather than a just dire things thing. So you have to go through and you have to just, like, search. Making it easier would be a good thing. And it just makes it kind of difficult to find things. But anyway, Primal Coal, we need to do the Primal Coal, and then Primal Coal will then get turned into Blaze Ember. Let's start this. Right, first of all, we're going to need places. That is something that we're going to need. Oh, I'm also going to need to get a bunch more ferric ore, aren't I? That's another thing I'm going to have to do. So as far as I'm concerned, just like anything that makes your life a little bit easier is worth having. So that will... Oh, shit, I forgot we need power for the advanced ones as well, don't we? So thankfully, we do have power here. But this is going to be messy. Actually, we'll get the power in once we know where everything's going. But basically, this is going to be used to place things... Ooh. Oh, I remember this being a problem before in All the Mods 10. If we wanted to place it just on the Shadow Pulse goo, we basically need to make sure we whitelist specific things here. Specific blocks that it's going to get placed on. If we do it on glass, for example, we want it to only place on glass while facing down. Or glass or Shadow Pulse goo, which means we're going to have to move that as well. We want it to only place on glass or Shadow Pulse goo. I guess we can put this... Doesn't really matter where this goes, so long as it's somewhere we can access it. We need to allow this, that, and that. I think I'm going to move this. And put this here instead. Okay, and then if we only want these to place on those, if we change the target area. Perfect. The automating the goos is... it's a pain, honestly. It's fun to do. Don't get me wrong, but it is a pain. I much preferred it when you didn't have to do the whole clicking on it when it was... clicking on it when it was out of whatever out of food or whatever the hell you want to call it. Because now you just need like 3 different machines in order to automate it. You need a placer to place, well, no, 4 different machines. You need a placer to place the blocks, a breaker to break the blocks. Then you also need a sensor to sense when it's dead. And then you also need a clicker to click on it when it is. Although I think you can just use a clicker anyway. Just a simple clicker, and it will just feed in the food for it. So I think I might sacrifice one side. So I don't think it uses the food unless it needs it. I think I might sacrifice one side of this. And just have a clicker facing into the back of it. So if you did that, and then you put Skulk in there. Ah, it will place it on top, though, which is a problem. So I guess we can sacrifice 2 sides of it, then. Oh, wait, no, unless we could. We shouldn't need to sacrifice another side. Which side is that on? That is on the south side. Okay, no, north side. Then it obviously can't place another block there. Because it's there itself. Okay, cool. New to a lot of these mods, so you're learning by watching. I'm still relatively new to Just Dire Things. Okay, that should work there. I think I'm probably going to want to move this, though. Realistically. Realistically, we can probably place it there. Oh, it's kept the same things at least. Perfect. Okay, so that should do that. That should keep it alive. We just need a breaker now to break it. Oh, the problem with the breakers, though, is that we aren't going to have an unbreakable tool, are we? Although, I think, if I remember rightly, if you put the... if you put, say, like an Eclipse Alloy or a Celestia Gem pickaxe in there, it will essentially refill the durability. Supremium pick. I honestly don't think we could make a Supremium pickaxe at the moment, and I don't really want to waste the Inferium because we've got a bunch of seeds we still need to make. That would probably work though. Yes, I am Inferium poor right now. I mean, kind of anyway. So we should still be able to put that down there, and that should place everything where it needs to place it. We set that on an allow list. If we set that to those and then put our Paxel in there. Oh no, we still need one more block as well because we still need a collector, don't we? God damn it. There's always something more we need. Wait, where did the Celeste... Did I put the Celestial Gem away? Where did it go? Oh, god damn it. I used my Silk Touch Paxel again. Alright, so if we just make a Celestial Gem pickaxe and put that into there, that should, I think, essentially just refill it. And refill the durability on it. So if we can do that, that will, and we set this to, I guess for right now, we can just set that, we'll set this to, so we can manually put stuff in as well, so we'll just have it so it breaks, let's just, we'll only break these. So we'll only break those. And then the placer, we can't set what we want the placer to place it specifically. But then if we put that into there, that will, it'll only do 5, won't it? We've only got 5 spots there. Yeah, that will change that, and then that will break, and then we just need the collector. What is that? So that gives us primal coal. Right, okay, so how are we going to compact this down? I'm assuming we can put the coals into compacting drawers. How many different coals are we going to need? So there's the primal coal. Well, we may not need the void flame coal. I'm not sure yet. But if we do that, grab a storage controller. What am I missing? I could have sworn I had more spruce drawers. I did. There we go. If we put that there, put the collector on there. And then we should just set that to various coals. So primal coal, void flame coal, and blaze ember. Not that it should make a difference because it will only pick up what it can put into here anyway. If we put the primal coal down there. Let's grab a stack of that. Put that into there. Yeah, that does seem to be refilling. Okay, don't. Oh, right, yeah, it's not going to pick it up and put it in there because I've not linked them yet, have I? And then what I'll probably do is set it to... We'll use laser IO to move... Once we've got this, start fully automating this, we'll use laser IO to move blocks into there, but we'll try and keep it so there's only ever, like, 5 of a particular block in there, and set it so we can potentially set this stuff to be on a higher priority of being inserted rather than that, or just say when there's 6 of those or 5 of those available, don't insert from the coal and insert those instead. That way we can always convert the primal coal into the blaze ember one. But yeah, speaking of Inferium, how much do we actually have? 14.9 thousand. So yeah, we are quite poor in terms of Inferium, at least. Right, we'll wait till this is... Actually, let's not wait till it's gone through there. Let's get the... Let's get the other coal into that. So that should place those. Then they'll get picked up, hopefully, by those. We could do a separate goo for each of these, but I don't think we're going to be getting the coal in quickly enough for it to make a difference. Yeah, there we go. That seems to be doing okay. So we can manually do this for now. Hey, Panda. How's it going? Any luck on getting to see your other half yet? Have you found a way to get that sorted? Why have I got 13 broken bogged spawners in my inventory? When the hell did I put those in there? Have a ticket for the 8th? Oh, that's not too bad. That's only 4 days. Okay, right. So what we're going to need is a fluid placer. Just a simple one will do. I'm going to need more ferric ore, though. What we can do, I guess, is if we just take a stack of iron, we can just dump that in there. We can easily set up a thing where we can say, where we can put a chest down here where we've got or a barrel down here where we can just input stuff that we want to do. Will that be any quicker? Also, I'm going to have to find a way of get another collector potentially to do the rest of this. And I also obviously need to have a way of outputting Skulk to this. Right, let's use the other collector with a... Make a diamond chest. I'll put the other collector there. And then if we... Can we set these from... Here, we can, can't we? If we set this to... For right now, we'll just do... Primal Coal, Blaze Embers, Void Flame Coal, and I guess Eclipse Ember. And then we set that to deny. Hopefully, that'll pick up everything else. Okay, right. Let's go and smelt some of this ferrocore. Let's make a fluid placer. Just a simple one should do. And then we can use that to place the water, and then we're going to need something to... Simple dropper, I guess, will work for... Right, this is for making the polymorphic fluid. That done? That is done. Perfect. Let's put another stack of coal in there for now. Right, so the polymorphic fluids. We're going to need the... Where's everything else? Put the fluid placer there. Then we're going to need a dropper to place... a dropper to put the catalyst in. And then we're going to need a... What's the actual fluid picker-upper called? Fluid collector, that's the one. I mean, that makes perfect sense. I should probably go and check on the mob farm again as well. Let me go and do that. I can't remember if I left the... No, I didn't leave the trash going. Coral bardiche. Amethyst crab shells. We're not really getting anything else here so far that we really want to keep, are we? Okay, and use a frame wall board on the front of there. Frame that with glass. And just to be on the safe side, I'm going to put... one of those in the bottom, just so we know that that is something that we don't really want to break. We need to get water into there. Have we got a way that we can set this to only pick up certain fluids? I guess we just need to use a sensor for it if we're going to do that. Have a sensor facing down. But then we also... could probably do with a sensor to say when to dispense the... When we get access to 82? Honestly, I'm not sure. Not too much further, honestly. But... just not quite yet. I need better power generation before I even think about it, though, I think. That's the big thing I need right now. There we go. So that'll do that. I guess we want this on probably low. If we get a sensor, simple sensor should do. And then we put this on top of here. How can I get... Don't really need it facing down, but why not? Right, check that. We can check for... Can we not check for fluids? Hmm. Can you not check? Is there no way to check for fluids with this? Or do I need the advanced sensor to check for fluids? Can I check for fluids? Simple sensor detects blocks or entities in its area. Okay, so we can't detect fluids with this then. Well, that's awkward. So Just Dire Things automation does have some limitations. I'm sure I've detected fluids in the past, though. And welcome back, Tribble. Okay, so we can detect when there is water in there. We only want this to do anything when there's water in there. There's got surely that, like, how can you not sense for fluids? That seems like a major oversight. Like, I only want this to dispense an item if there is water there. Can we sense... Can we... filter the fluid collectors with the advanced ones? Is that possible? If that's possible, then this is easily fixed, but... Okay, so we just basically need to use... We basically need to use this, and I think we can use the simple sensor still. Just to check whether there's air there or not. We could use integrated dynamics, but honestly, I don't really want to use... I kind of like to automate things within the mod themselves, if I can. We could technically use integrated dynamics, but it would arguably be more of a pain in the ass to set up than this. Potentially, at least. Right, so that's air. That'll emit a signal. But it shouldn't really matter which way we do that. We can just basically set this to... it'll dispense on a low signal. And then if we want to set this to polymorphic fluids, can I do that? Give that some power. Uh-huh. All right, and then if we were to say, ignore that. There we go. That works. And that'll give us the polymorphic fluid. And then hopefully... The only problem, the thing that I feel like we're gonna run into is once this fills up, this is gonna dispense. It's gonna continue to dispense it. And that's the problem with this setup. This is why I prefer to have this on a high signal and kind of like invert this. But I don't know if there's a way to invert it. Unless we can just use a redstone torch. And then set it to pulse. Restore a... Have we got any larger tanks? We should be able to make the jumbo tank, right? Yeah. Although I actually don't want to store that much of it. I don't think we need to store like a ton of this. Can I make the... Have I got enough to make... that? 64 buckets. 64 buckets will do. Okay, yeah, that's not working either, is it? Oh, wait. It's not working because... Because we want to test to make sure this is going to stop when we need it to. Basically, when this fills up. We want to make sure this stops doing anything when that gets to 32 buckets. The only thing is it might dispense one additional polymorphic catalyst. It's my one concern. Or not. That works. There we go. We have polymorphic fluid. That's the next step done. So from the polymorphic fluid, we need to basically place in blaze ember. And that gets unrefined blaze ember fuel. So we're also going to want to put shadow pulse goo somewhere up here. This is going to need to go besides that. If we grab another clicker, place that there. Glass there. I'm going to need to get to that clicker, aren't I? Actually, I am definitely going to need to get to that clicker. Right. So what do we need to actually do here? So from here, we need to basically put the blaze ember fuel into there. Like, drop blaze ember fuel into here. We'll dispense the fluid. Drop the blaze ember fuel into there. And then collect the refined fluid afterwards. And that'll give us the blaze ember fuel. The blaze ember fuel, we then need to drop void flame coal in. That will give us the unrefined void flame. And then we wait, and then we pick up the refined void flame afterwards. Right. Okay, so... why are you starting to get nervous, Guitar then? What have you got to be nervous about? Oh, I've completely missed my break again. All right, I'm going to go on a break in just a second. Oh, I was going to place this on here, but this is going to cause problems, isn't it? I mean, not the... Oh, God, yes, it's going to cause problems. Fuck. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Everything's not fine. Ah! Shit! There's white fluid everywhere. Yeah, that's fine. Everything is fine. Okay, so we need that to place the fluid. But I need to... Can I disconnect... I can't disconnect this from here, can I? Oh, I can. Never mind. Ignore me. So we can place the fluid place there. We're going to need another dropper. We can probably do all of this with the simple one, since we don't really need to worry too much about anything. We are going to need to basically say, oh, we're going to need a sensor as well. We might need a sensor as well to check, like, whether it is, whether it's an air block or not. And then we're also going to need a fluid collector. So the collector's going to have to be a advanced collector. This is going to look so ugly, isn't it? I mean, it already looks pretty bad. But yeah, that will collect, what's that going to collect? Oh, we can't see the fluids in here. Well, we should be able to do that still, right? But that should only collect it when it gets to the... Oh, hold on. Forgot about that as well. That should only collect it once it turns into the blaze ember fuel. How am I going to do the sensor on here? We might have to do an advanced sensor as well. Because basically we want this to only dispense the blaze ember if there is a... If it's air. If it's not air here. We do this at the bottom. And we're just going to need a... Oh, this is awkward, isn't it? I'm going to have to move this and have this on the top, I think. Have the simple fluid placer there, and then have... Simple sensor here. That will detect air. Oh, that's awkward. I basically need to invert the signal from here. Basically do the same thing we've got here, but I can't do that on this because we can't attach the redstone torch to the top of there. Although we should just be able to do it with a low signal, shouldn't we? Like, that should really work. Especially if we've only got it on to, like, speed on 20 ticks. That should be fine. So if we give that a strong signal... I just want to get this bit sorted out before I go on a break. I'm going to have to do in a moment. We put that there. Cover that with glass. A simple dropper there. Grab another lever. Ooh. Since you got the alpha approved, it means testers will start playing and either like or hate or meh. It's you'll have to remind me of the name of the pack. Oh wait, hold on. We still need to be able to click. No, that's not going to work because it does need to be pulsed. It does need to be pulsed. Otherwise, it's just going to keep dropping Blaze Ember out there. Ah, okay. Only thing I can think is this is becoming very, very convoluted, to say the least. Welcome back, Craze. You can do it like that. That we don't want that going both ways, do we? So where's my redstone pen? Get rid of that, get rid of that. Let's just get rid of some of this junk in here that I don't need right now. Ah, that doesn't... Right, relays incoming signals from the back and sides to the front with output power 15. Oh, the output is... Oh, okay, that might actually work. That might be what we need. I will go on a break soon, I promise. I don't think how this will work, though. Hmm. Isn't there a redstone clock? It can be set to pulse. We can set a redstone clock, but the thing is, we only want this to dispense the blaze ember when there is a fluid in here, and we need it to pulse, not send it on a continuous signal. Otherwise, it's going to send multiple out, which we don't want to do. It'll just be some of it could potentially end up getting like despawning, which we don't want. Yes, we're pulsing fluids, V. That is precisely what we're doing. So that should go to there. Can we... That should be... emitting a redstone signal, I think. Oh no, it will only emit a redstone signal when there's air there. Yeah, so that is actually right. Let's turn that off. And let's also see if we've got some skulk somewhere I can steal. Just to do that. Well, no, but that's the thing. We only wanted to pulse at a particular point. That's the thing. Like we want it to pulse when only when there's fluid there. We can set this up to sense when it's air or whether it's air or not. Annoyingly, we can't set the sensors to check for fluids. We can only get them to check for blocks or entities. So we have to do it via checking for air. And the problem is we don't want it, so we will emit a redstone signal when there is air there. The thing is, the redstone, the observer will also more than likely detect when when the fluid changes to blaze like to the next fluid as well. It'll detect and send a pulse when it senses that the fluid has changed, i.e. you put the polymorphic fluid. It will probably also detect when it changes from polymorphic fluid to the unrefined blaze ember fuel. And then it will also detect when it senses the blaze ember fuel. So it will probably detect it multiple times, which we don't want. But this should be emitting a redstone signal at the moment. Which it is. Problem is here that we need this to invert. We need to invert this signal. I can do that, but for some reason, this does not pick up the redstone signal from here. Oh, I love this redstone pen, but it is a pain sometimes. I don't think this detects. Yeah, see, that's on, and it's not detecting the redstone there. So I just need a way of inverting this signal. If I'd have... Hold on, I know I can do this. Need to move things around a little bit. Right, let's... get that to convert. Basically, I think what we're going to have to do is put the sensor down there instead. Like, that's the simple option. Put the sensor down there and the dropper up there, and then just a redstone torch off the side of it. I think that should work. The dropper will go there. That shouldn't connect. Sensor there. It's basically the same as this, just the opposite way around. That'll convert. Get picked up by that. Dispense again. It was just as simple as moving the blocks around. It's sort of like trying to push a square peg into a round hole. Well, that works, and that's giving us the blaze ember fuel. We then need to dispense the blaze ember. Basically have this same thing over this side. Have the simple dropper. I need cobblestone. I have a feeling we're not going to have another break, you know. Right, cobblestone. So simple dropper there. We're going to need another simple sensor. We're going to need the fluid placer. I feel like we might actually be better off moving the fluid collector from there to there as well. But then the problem is we want to be able to move the fluid from there into here. But we need another fluid collector as well. But we need an advanced one. Which we need more Celesta gems for. I'm going to have to go and sort out more Skulk as well, because Skulk is something we don't have a ton of right now. If we send those into there, and then we'll put a bunch of wood through as well, then we should be able to start making some more. Now, the only thing is, if we don't have the blaze ember in here, if it stops working, we are going to have to manually kind of kickstart this again. I will remember to foods later, I promise. I did yesterday as well. We did end up Dad kind of insisted on going to the shops, so we did end up getting food. So that goes there. That goes there. Actually, we probably want to do the fluid placer there, don't we? And the collector there. That way we can at least get to the... We can then send the fluids through from here straight over to here. Where's the... Did I make a placer? I did not. Placer there, and then that needs to be powered. Hopefully that shouldn't interfere with anything. Okay, so the Void Flame, we need to get to the Void Flame coal as well, don't we? So let's grab that for now, at least, and we'll put most of that in there. There we go. And that should feed that when it needs it. We've still got to do the last lot of... we've still got to do the last lot of coal so we can get the void flame fuel. I think we are almost done with automating this. And the good thing is we can also use this for basically converting anything else as well if we need to. So it can be repurposed. I am a little concerned about the amount of skulk we're going to need though. What are we short on for the... Not a great deal, honestly. I'll be taking those, and then we'll move the coal out of there into there, and yeah, this should be... It's at least semi-automated at the moment. We can get rid of those now. We don't need that. I don't think we need that at the moment. Don't need that. Don't need that. Might need that. Probably need that. Don't need that and don't need that. Okay, yeah, that'll sense air. That needs to be set to pulse. We need another redstone torch. Progress, you'd got a bit of a hiccup on this dino pack. You have tornadoes. I mean, that's kind of a big thing to forget. Tornadoes I'm guessing, can really screw up your day. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to obviously expand this setup considerably as well. And then this needs to only get void flame fuel. How much more of this we got to go through coal-wise? Oh, none. Perfect. All right, so if we then just take all of that and put that through there, I'm going to need one more compacting drawer. Thankfully, all the blocks up to your storage. I mean, that could have been considerably worse then. I'm assuming this isn't the vanilla plus thing you've been playing, right? Nah, you beat that yesterday? I'm guessing much to the annoyance of that person who didn't seem to like, well, fun. Okay, right, while this is going through this last little bit of this, I am going to go and take a very, very quick break, just because I need to go to the bathroom. If you have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you've got to do. Don't go too far, because I will be back in just a moment. I'm not going to bother running any ads this time. I'm not going to be gone for long enough. But yeah, I will be back in just a moment. And then hopefully we can get the rest of this setup sorted out. And then once we have essentially the void flame fuel automated, we can quite easily make all of the seeds we need to make. Hopefully. At least. We'll see. Anyway, I'll be right back. And you can 5-shot the warden, easily beat the wither, and the last challenge will be the dragon, but you need a bow for that. That's fair. Alright, I will be right back. Alright, everybody, I'm back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. Right, let's get the last stage of this sorted out. And thank you for the welcome backs. Becky, when are we going to play Repo? Or Grounded, again, for that matter? Right, so that will need to go into there. We then take the rest of those. We do that, put those into there. We need a fluid pipe. That will take the blaze ember fuel, place it into there. Okay, I screwed up. I put that on a denied list. And there we go, void flame fuel. This does appear to be doing what we wanted to do. Beautiful. Is that still replicating? It is. Yeah, the difficulty with this is going to be... Because this ran out of the fluids. I wonder if there's a way I can get around that. It would be a lot easier if I could just sense a specific fluid. Also, while I'm here, I'm going to get rid of a bunch of these ice skates. I should probably go through all of my storage, honestly, and see what there is that I can get rid of, because I can't imagine I'm going to need ice skates for much. So yeah, what we're basically going to need to do is have to kickstart this. So at the minute, this is very much just semi-automated. Huh. I wonder if I need to do that. Do these buttons not work like normal buttons? Am I misinterpreting how buttons work? That wouldn't surprise me. Or is it that I think it's just the fact that... Why is that not turning off? And we also can't pulse this. Huh. That should be fine. Anyway, right, let's also put... Oh, we haven't got any more of the... Oh, that's the other problem. We've got a kind of balance between making the blaze embers and making the... making that the other ones. That is... That's something I'll need to figure out. The general gist of this is it's going to work. But it's also a little bit on the janky side. That's now working again. This will definitely need some refinement, but overall, I think it's actually it's going to be pretty decent. I could probably do with adding a couple more cloches in there. But there we go. We do have void flame fuel now. Which was one of the major things we wanted in order to make these. And yeah, we ran out of things there, didn't we? So we need to put that into there. I think I will go through at some point, go through all this and possibly move it somewhere else, but definitely make it so we can have a little more control over it. So basically, not fall down there. That will be good. So basically have it so it will only dispense us, so we can probably set it up so it will only dispense from the dispensers when there is, say, an item in here. So if there is ember fuel in there, it will dispense the fluid. If there's not, it will just leave it out there. That way this won't trigger when this runs out. So meaning that we have to go back to like high for a second and then back to pulse and doing that manually. We could do the same over here as well. And we could probably set it up so it will also keep producing blaze embers until there is, say, like 8 or 16 or something in here, and then it will stop sending those out to there, and then it'll start sending the blocks out to turn into the void flame coal, and then just basically have it so it will be as kind of streamlined as possible. Because we're going to need a lot of this stuff, I think. For right now, though, let's make our first charged void flame seeds. We just grab a bucket from there. Grab some prosperity seed bases. I am going to need to set up a jar again, aren't I? And we should have our blue magma block as well. We set this up. I think we just set it up here, can't we? That's not how that goes. Ta-da! Our first charged void flame seeds. Fantastic. And are those the ones, the Imperium ones? Oh no, these are tier 3 seeds. That gives us... Oh, come on. Prosperity seed bases? Really? That's it? Basically, I've changed it to pulse mode and then put a pressure plate in front of it. So that whenever you want to change something, you just throw it on the pressure plate. Gives it a redstone pulse. And then, obviously, the pressure plate also stops the beam going all the way over there. So it's literally just a wooden pressure plate. Okay, so let's go back over here for a minute. What are we going to make for our first tier 3 seeds? Let's see. Oh, we can actually technically make the tier 4 seeds as well. Right, copper seeds we don't really need. Fluic seeds we will need once we get into the ME system. It's going to have to be the uranium seeds, isn't it, really? Like, I think uranium seeds are probably the best thing we can make right now, because we are going to need... If we're going to be making a reactor, we are going to need uranium for that, so... However, I don't know that we have enough essence for this. Oh no, we are good. Oh, absolutely fine. Alright, so our first tier 3 seeds. It's probably bringing in a little bit, but most of it will be getting from from the sluicing. Yeah, it really doesn't look like there's a great deal of anything that we really need to worry about that we're getting in here. Just a whole bunch of excess bows and shit like that. Refined glowstone, I guess, but refined glowstone shouldn't be too difficult to make. I think we can basically just set this to avoid everything, any excess stuff now. But essence-wise, we've got 17.4k, which we should actually... Can we make the Master Infusion Crystal? We just need, what? 6 Supremium? We should be able to. My one concern is whether the crystal will hold out. There's really not that much to learn with Mystical Agriculture. It's basically just make crops, get resources. That's basically it. But the Master Infusion Crystal is always worth having. Because the Master Infusion Crystal, basically, it doesn't have any durability. And it can also convert blocks of essences rather than the just the singular essences. Whereas the infusion crystals, they have durability. I think we should have enough to get the last of the Supremium Essence. Two 200 odd uses left. There we go. We have enough for that. Grab those. Grab that. And there we go. I haven't got my Inferium Essence. Why have I not got my Inferium Essence in a compacting drawer? That is... Why did I do that? Oh, I have. Oh, because it's in there as Inferium Block, not Inferium Essence, isn't it? And I was searching for Essence. Wait. I wonder where my Master Infusion Crystal had gone then. So yeah, now we can basically convert these in as blocks and there's no durability usage. So that's nice. Okay. We need more garden cloches. There are cheaper ways of doing this, but that's fine. And we'll set the uranium up to craft. Oh, never mind. I don't even need it. Beautiful. All right, let's make some chest. Right, we are going to need a compacting drawer for the uranium, though. If I could spell it, that'd be great. Which uranium are we actually going to get from this? Okay, so there are blocks, but there are not compressed blocks. So we just need a simple compacting drawer. It's spelled uranium. Thank you, Tribble. Not sure what I'd do without you. Aside from misspell everything, obviously. That goes without saying. That. Block that. Add that. Alright, and then we need an item pipe. Oh. Ah, perfect. I'm not just right. Okay, so that should be getting us uranium. Unfortunately, we're probably not going to get uranium in overly quickly, so we will likely need to make more seeds if we want to power a reactor. I don't actually know how much power we would get out of a relatively small reactor. I don't know whether the output's been... I'm guessing the output hasn't been buffed at all. Do we go for that, or do we use... Or do we go with the Void Flame Fuel? Does anyone know how much the Void Flame Fuel generates in the JDT fuel generator? I got no idea, but I don't want to waste it by putting a bucket of it in the... I don't want to waste it by putting a bucket of it in a fuel generator to find out. What are we short on quantum? I mean, we're getting a decent chunk of ender pearls in now, at least. Which is good. That's getting us a little bit of primal coal and what have you. Okay. See, I think one of the things I'm struggling with in this pack is I don't know what's considered a decent amount of power generation. Like, because obviously in all the mods 10, for example, like, we're producing around about 500 million RF per tick. Now, that's obviously in this pack going to be massively overkill, but if we were only producing like 20,000 RF per tick, is that more than enough for what we need, or is that not enough? Is that considered just like an average amount? I've got no idea of the scale of things with this pack at the minute. Deismus, apologies if I'm butchering that name, but welcome Raiders. How are you doing? How was the stream? What were you up to? Hopefully you had a good one. Right, okay. How do we want to do this? We do have a simple fuel generator. I really wish it would tell us how much the fuel's generated. I mean, we know that it can produce 4,096 from the Oritech fuel generator. I'm gonna have to find out how much it'll generate in here, won't I? Mordicus, how you doing? Let's see. Potentially going to be a waste of fuel, but we'll see. Yeah, only 1,300 FE per tick. Mod is moving leagues. Nice. When are you expecting it to be ready to be usable? So how much fuel is this actually going to give us? I think this was empty when we started it. So how much fuel is this going to give us? Like this, because it may work out that the simple fuel generators are actually better in terms of efficiency. If not fuel per tick. Okay, so 1.3, exactly 1.3 million FE. And we know that this lasts 240 ticks in here at 4,096. Which is obviously nowhere near as much. Yeah, you're like efficiency wise, you're better off going with the simple fuel generators. Output wise, you're better off going with Oritech. Usable probably next month for simple mechanics playable. You need someone for art. Would you stop giving me prosperity? Like, can be possibly any of these seeds, but no, let's just give him freaking any of those seeds, but no, let's just give him prosperity seed bases every time. Damn it. Okay. Make pretty couple particles probably, but art is like 30% of the mod. You could always go with the usual, like the go-to person that seems to be recently, was it Redanosaurus? I can't actually remember the question. Oh, what's the best soil for the cloches? Basically the highest tier you can get. We're using like the Shadow Pulse soil. I can't remember if it tells you how. There's somewhere it tells you the speeds of them. Was it in here? Yeah. So yeah, the tier 4, the Just Die soil basically grows them in 2 seconds, and then is the JDT soil from the Shadow Pulse goo. Sorry, the Void Flame, whatever the last tier of goo is is 2 seconds for a crop to grow. Insanium is also 2 seconds. So if you look at the cloche quest, that will give you all the information. That's the one in Steaming Ahead. I should get rid of that. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to use for power. We've got to do something. Solar panels aren't really an option yet because we need flux. I guess we can start working more towards this, but... Right, let's just go for like a reasonable like 7x7 reactor. Let's just go with that. I keep thinking of other possible things we can use. But I think this is really going to be the best option, at least for now. But we do need to be able to make reactor casings, which we need to alloy osmium plates and reactor casings. Basic reactor casings. Basic reactor casings are made with graphite ingots, energized steel, and lead plates. Energized steel is the minor problem there. Mostly because I don't have an energizing orb at all. Did I ever set up an energizing orb? I feel like I didn't. It'd still be over here if I did. Welcome back, Quiet. How are you feeling? Nope, it's still there. Oh, crap. I fell through a hole in the floor. Yep, it's randomly still there. That's not actually there. You bypass most of the MA stuff, touched enough to do the quests. Mystical agriculture is incredibly powerful, honestly. There are no energized steel quests. Oh, and we can't even make the blocks of energized steel. We have to do it as ingots. Wow. I used to think of that one really quiet girl from the Pitch Perfect movies. I don't think I've ever seen the Pitch Perfect movies. She's actually the quiet EST girl, rather than the quietest girl. Don't let her tell you any differently. Right. Energizing orb. So we need that. We need energizing rods. You're a rom-com fan? They've never really been my kind of movie, unfortunately. I'm much more of a horror movie fan. Alright, 3, 4... I thought I'd made an extra one of those. I apparently did not. 5. We may as well go up to these ones as well. Are there any power generators that they've actually kept? No. No, there's not. Oh, another airdrop. Ah, dang it, I need somewhere to put stuff. Depends what you class as good horror movies. I do like, I guess, what would be considered good horror movies, but I also have a bit of a thing for the cheesy B-movie style horror movies as well. Things like the old Friday the 13th movies, that kind of thing. I do have a bit of a thing for those as well. Speaking of horror, have you played The Mortuary's Assistant? No, I've heard about it, but I've never played it. Oh, I overshot a little bit there. I have wanted to play it for a while. I've never really had the opportunity. I really don't want another pocket storage either. I'm good for those. That's what you're talking about? The cheesy B-rate movies are some of the best. Oh, absolutely. You watched either of the winning? No, I was going to at one point, but I kind of, because the only way I could get it was for paying for it, was to pay for it, to rent it essentially via I think it was Amazon Prime. I couldn't justify doing it, but I did want to see. There was one of them that I wanted to see. I think it was, what was it called? Blood and Honey, I think it was called, was one of them. Still one of the best slash worst horror movies I've ever seen was one called Larmageddon. And it's about as good as it sounds. It was not a good movie, to say the least. Right. Can I make... Wait, we can't even make the power energy cables? Wow. What the hell is power even in here for? Let's bring this over here. Oh, you saw Armageddon as well. It was awful, but it was great because of how awful it was. I just remember there was like a scene at the end of it where one of the people had their costume changed like 5 times within the space of about 5 minutes. Wait, what the fuck? What am I supposed to connect energizing rods to? If not these. Uh-huh. I'm assuming universal cables. You had a chance to look for a movie called Rubber? Oh, I'm pretty sure I've seen that already. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. There was another one we saw that I watched. Me and Em used to watch them quite a bit. Okay, that does connect. Good. Me and Em used to watch like crappy horror movies quite a bit. There was one called Killer Sofa, which was, as you might imagine, about a killer sofa. Fantastic. Right. Let's semi-automate this at least. I need a counting filter. You've seen Killer Sofa and know what to think about it. I mean, it depends. If you're going into it looking for a well-made, well-scripted horror movie, you're not going to enjoy it. Because it's definitely none of those things. But if you go into it just like hoping for a fun, daft horror movie, it's pretty good. All right, and if we do that to extract, there we go. That worked. Robert got you with the movie description. It's a killer tire because that is just how it rolls. It is a good tagline. Okay, there we go. We've got those coming in now. All right, so we need that. We need lead plates and we need graphite. What's that best way? Oh, come on. Really? Our best method of getting plates is for... Oh, Lord. Just bought another one off your wish list now as we're talking about horror. Wait, what did you buy off your... What did you buy off your wish list? You need to buy Repo Quiet and come and play with me and Becky when we finally get to play. And possibly M as well, if we can get M to play. I need people to play Repo with. As fun as it is on my own, it's definitely going to be better with other people. Right. Dusk. I've not heard of Dusk before. Dusk reintroduces you to a world where butchery and bloodshed must be mastered. Sounds lovely. Oh, so it's the kind of like not like AAA kind of title, but it's one of those fun kind of indie game kind of ones. You really should try out Repo though. Quiet. It's not quite a it's not quite a PlayStation 1 looking thing, but it's not too far off. Right, I need to given that this doesn't give me this is going to be a pain to craft a lot of this stuff until we get to applied logistics. I think we probably want to plan out exactly what we're going to need for this. So I'm going to go into a thing over here, and I'm going to work out exactly how much we're going to need. If we want to do this as a 7x7, get rid of that. Actually, let's just do this down the far end, where we're actually a little bit closer. So if we do this as a 7x7, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. A 7x7x7, we say 2, 3, 4, 5. You now have it. What, Repo? If you want to play at some points, it does look like it's considerably better with multiple people. So, just let me know if you want to play. By the way, if anybody's wondering what I'm doing, I'm just basically building out the frame of the reactor so I can figure out exactly how much we need. I can't be bothered to do the maths for it, so I'm just kind of building it out of cobblestone and then counting how much cobblestone we have. Definitely not the best way to do it, but it should work. Well, it's definitely more than 3 stacks of cobble, then. Eesh. Okay, so that is what we need in terms of frames. Do I have cobblestone in there? I do, so I need to put that away. Nothing else is going to pick this up. Right, so how much do we have? Oh, 2 stacks and 26. Is that right? Oh, no. 3 stacks and 26. Okay. So we need 3 stacks and 26 of blocks for the frames. Are you playing Dusk in the mood for seeing Disturbed tonight? Quite possibly. Right, could somebody remember 3 stacks and 20... Actually, you know what? Let's put this in there so we know. Right, 3 stacks and 26. We obviously take 1 away for the controller. 1 away for the power tap. 1 away, 2 away for the injection ports. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, basically 4 off what we had. I've already forgotten how much that was. So we need 3 stacks and 22 of casings or 3 stacks and 22 of casings or glass. Which I'm probably just going to do the casings, honestly. Oh, but this does give 8. I've already forgotten. What did I say? 3 stacks and 22? Was it? Three stacks and 22. So... Eight, 16, 24, 27 recipes worth of the basic casings. 27 recipes of these, so we're going to need 27 energized steel, 27 lead plates. We'll start the plates going now. Fuck it, let's just do half a stack. $27 of those. So that's what, 54 graphites? Is graphite still made the same way as in smelting coal? Yes. Perfect. Let's just smelt a stack of coal. While that's doing its thing, I'm going to go and check on my coal through here. Doing fine. Let's do another stack of this. How are we doing in here? Am I able to make... Wait, what am I missing for that then? Quantum. Wait, am I not getting the quantum stuff from ender pearls? Didn't I put like 3 stacks of ender pearls through here? Yeah, it's lost. I thought this was supposed to store the matter amount. Like that, like if you locked it, it was supposed to store the matter type. It's once again lost the matter type. Dusk feels like old school Doom so far. Old school Doom was fantastic. Right, okay, so that should be the graphite done. If we just do like half a stack of this, we'll get half a stack of the energized steel as well. And then half a stack of these. Then this goes into... assembler? I'm assuming the positioning of the items is important as well. There we go. Can I pipe out of this thing? Will item pipes connect? They will. Okay. Can I make a chest or barrel or something? Will this actually pull out from there? It will. Beautiful. Okay. Music's last, but you cannot hear anything else. Are there audio options? Can you at least turn the audio down or the music down ever so slightly? Is that a possibility? All right. So while that's going through there, what do we need to get to the hardened ones? We need We basically need 3 stacks and 22 of osmium plates. I don't know why I keep going all the way back. I also don't know why I keep face planting things. I'm not really looking where I'm going. Wait, hang on. If we've done 32 of those recipes, that's going to give 4 stacks worth. So if we just do 4 stacks of osmium plates, this might take us a little while. Turned it way down. How are we doing for, Oh, that's a good point. I need to... Have I got any Certus quartz? I've got Certus quartz dust. How can I get Certus quartz crystals? Or a Certus quartz block would be nice. I don't think I can. Let's put these through here. How am I doing for amethysts? $4.6k. Not terrible. Alright, and... Ender pearls are doing alright as well. Oh man, we are going to be here forever. Meatballs were not properly killed. The last one ran away from your spoon. You need to make sure you keep control of your meatballs, Guitar Lilin. You don't want to let them escape. I'll get the wrong impression. Oh, can we upgrade the Void Shift wand as well? The Eclipse Gate wand. Oh, hold on. Oh. Right, okay, what we're waiting, let's see what else we can actually get now that we didn't have before. In terms of upgrades, while we're waiting for that osmium, because that's going to take a while. So, debuff remover would be nice. Can we do that? Oh, we do need honey bottles and milk bottles. Milk we can do. I don't know about the honey, though. But that would be quite nice. Mental obliteration. Nearby mobs completely stop. Forever. Okay, that seems a little overpowered, but okay. We can't make it yet anyway. What else we got? Invulnerability. Oh, that was one that just increases the invulnerability time or something, I think. And there's Elytra, Death Protection, Flight, which would be nice. Lava Immunity would be good. For the Nether. Oh, that's very much doable as well. Lava Immunity is very much doable. Time Protection? I'm assuming that just means that, like, if you're holding time crystals, it doesn't give you the effects from them, I'm guessing. Yeah. Flight, we couldn't get... What were we missing for Flight? Oh, time crystals again for Flight, wasn't it? Yeah, we need time crystals for that. The Elytra one might be worthwhile, though, if we can make that. We could make the built-in... We could make the Elytra one as well. You have an enchant called Warden Immunity. That seems a little overpowered. You can get honey bottles from Piglin Bartering, also Wither Roses. We may actually have... Oh, we've got 2 honey bottles. And we've got honey seeds as well, so that's fine for the honey. It would appear. Hold on. Another one, there's just every now and then you just get one song on Pretzel that's just a little bit louder than everything else. Also, what are the airburst, void shift, and eclipse gate? What are those? I'm assuming, I figured the airburst was like that. Or is that... I don't know which one is what. I don't know what they are or how I activate them. But yeah, what's void shift? What's eclipse gate? I have no idea. Anyway, right, what do we got on there? Decoy phase. What's... Oh, is phase... Walk through walls? I mean, we can't do that yet, because we haven't got shulker shells, phantom membranes, or dragon's breath, but... That's an interesting one. I think, if I remember rightly, there's something with this that can... Yeah, it allows you to basically walk through walls. It'll make things kind of incorporeal for a while. And allow you to go through walls. Okay, well, now I'm down at the bottom again. That's quite cool though. How are we getting on? We're getting there. We're nearly there. I'm going to take 4 of those and put them in the alloy smelter. I am going to need to get some... Barrels are probably going to be the easiest way. I don't know if chests will open and close underneath these. So if we pull and push. Wait. I thought I did 4 stacks. Did I? Oh, did some of it despawn? Some of my osmium despawned. I think. Anyway. And that's the downside to doing this, I guess. I might have to find a better way of doing that. If we put that and that in there. That's going to take a while as well. We could probably... We could work on an upgraded capacitor, I guess. Oh, hold on. We got... Oh, hold up. Hold on. I don't know how much this is using now, but it's going a shitload faster. Right, anyway, back to the upgrades. Phase... We can't do yet. The only other one on this was Earthquake. Slow... No, that's... Wait, Earthquake. Slow all nearby mobs. Oh, that we can do, I think. That'd be quite a nice one as well. Right, let's get those other upgrades. So we need, first of all, 4 of those. 2 golden apples. We're going to need 4 buckets. We're going to have to go back to the old base to get some milk. Back. Alright, so debuff remover. Activate to remove negative effects. Okay, so I'm assuming we've got to put a keybind on this. To get it to work. Activate if equipped. So does that just automatically remove debuffs? I do not know. Lava immunity is going to be incredibly nice. We do need 2 buckets of lava, though. And that should be everything. Beautiful. And that goes on there. There's a bunch of ones that I would... Oh, there's death protection as well, isn't there? Oh, that requires time crystals as well. I think a lot of the really decent ones do require time crystals. I don't know how useful the elytra is gonna be, honestly, but we'll make it anyway because we have got an elytra. Oh, you can make one with particle collision, apparently. So that's a thing. So if we look at those, lava immunity. But you could just wing it. Oh, Tribble. Oh, I am missing mushrooms, though. Where are we going to find mushrooms? There's the Mushroom Island. I'm assuming we could probably find some on there. There's one over this way. Aha. Can indeed. Oh, yeah, I had still touch on, didn't I? Oh. Oh, they're chipped ones. They're not actual normal mushrooms. I'm assuming we can unchip them. And probably get some mushrooms out of them. Not that we need any more, I don't think, at the moment, but... Yeah, we can if we need to. Perfect. We don't want to need to go home. There we go. All right. Home sweet home. There we go. Earthquake upgrade. That went in the boots. All right. There we go. Right. Okay. How are we getting on? We'll be getting on a lot better when we finish putting that through there. Okay, so we've got a whole bunch of... Oh, shit. We are going to need slightly more reactor casings anyway, aren't we? Because we need them for the controller and what have you. And we obviously still also need to make the fuel rods. And I've also just remembered that we probably needed slightly less than we made because the control rods... Oh, no, we probably do still need to make more anyway. The control rods take up some of the spaces. Wait. How? How did I get an extra reinforced reactor casing? We had 4 stacks of these going into this. And now we have 4 stacks and 1. I'm not going to question it too much. Right, let's actually go and set the... We'll do, I guess, power gen over here for now. I think what I probably will do is have a bunch of garden cloches on the back of here as well with uranium seeds, if we need it, that is. Actually hasn't been as bad so far to get started with this. I will leave the top open for now. Both of these sides are going to be filled. Then we'll have the input and the output for fuel and waste back here. Do I want the power tap back here as well? Yeah, I think I'll put the power tap back there as well. And then obviously the controller will go in there.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
All right, quiet. Enjoy the concert. All right, so 3 of those. Comparator, that gives us the controller. We don't need to take that over yet, do we? Now we need power taps. Oh god, I can't remember if I want the active or passive. I think we want passive. Since we're going to be importing, I think, from system using integrated dynamics to start with. Right, now the next thing is, I'm assuming it's fuel injection ports we want, right? We need 2 of these. That should be all the ports and whatnot that we need. I was going the wrong way. That should be all the ports we need. A controller there. Input, output. Or the other way around. Doesn't really matter which. And those go there. Okay, so if we come into here, we're going to need... If we just do the checkerboard pattern that we normally do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 10, 11, 12, 13? 13 times 5. So what's that? 65 fuel rods? Oh, we're probably going to need a lot more steel and a lot more graphite. And we're going to need 13 more of these. Thank you, Omega. Got a bunch of those. All right, how are we doing for steel? 17 left. That is not enough. Bearing in mind, we need 4 for each of the reactor fuel rods. Okay, so what's our best method for steel then? At the moment. Oh. Ooh. Steel seeds. Steel seeds it is. Nice. We need a bucket. Right, where do we get to with this? 34 of those. Let's put these through here. I'm going to hang around here for a minute and let those finish, and then we can put the... If we just do... If we just take 64 of these and put them into there. And then we'll take whatever we get from there, and then hopefully we can get 64 of those, and then we can get 64 buckets worth of the Void Flame fuel. That done, it is, and then we'll put the rest of those into there. While that's doing its thing, let's go and make our seeds. Get our steel ingots. Imperium essence, which we have 3. We do have a whole lot of ways to get more. 4 of those. Seeds. We are going to need a... We can get steel blocks, right? They do actually have steel blocks in this. One would assume so. Yes, okay. That's dark steel. Yeah, we do. Okay. So we need a compacting drawer. Storage is becoming a bit of a mess at the moment. It would appear. All right. So we can get rid of that. I think we got a close setup already. We just need a draw. I feel like getting the jump boost upgrade might not actually be the worst idea for me, you know. Even though we've got these like 2 high things here, I'm assuming the jump boost upgrade will allow me to jump up 2 blocks. There we go. And we have got a stack of this. Oh, we've already got almost a stack there anyway. And it's still going. Oh, look at all that. Okay, we're actually going to need a tank for that. Damn. Alright, let's just make one of those. Possibly one of those. Grab a fluid pipe. Oh, look at it go. Beautiful. We should also be getting steel in now as well. We are. It's not going super quickly, but it is going. I'm determined, but in case you hadn't guessed, I'm kind of determined to get this this reactor at least built today and see how much we can get out of it power-wise. What do we say? So we needed 65 of these, which means we're going to need a lot of steel. A rather hefty amount of steel. Basically 65 times 4, so 260 steel. So, what's going to be the fastest way for us to speed this up? I don't think there really is a way we can do it, is there? Oh, wait, no, there is. There is. Bone meal. This is actually something that I should probably be doing with this anyway. It's going to need to go through that fertilizer amount, but once we've gone through that, this should speed them up. I'm going to go and put some more things through the thing over here, though, as well. I don't like that this doesn't seem to... It doesn't seem to lock. Like, when it empties, it kind of essentially unlocks it. Oh, wait, no. Nope. 35 buckets of void flame fuel. 36 buckets of void flame fuel. Alright, it's going to take a while to go through that, but... Okay, I was going to see if I could make that jump boost upgrade, wasn't I? That's the right way? That's the right way. Oh, that should be easy enough to do. Just a couple of pistons. Holy shit. Okay, I was expecting like like an extra block of jump. But that's ridiculous. Can that be configured? Yeah. Can we set a keybind for that to toggle that off and on again? That's pneumatic craft armor. Jump boost. Okay, can we set the keybind from within here? If we set it to, say... I have no idea what. I don't even know what's been used. There we go, that'll work. Right, is that using it? Yeah, that's gives it a 30% speed boost when you use bone meal. It seems like it can use, like... It seems like it's going down, like, 0.1%. Like, by 0.1 or 0.01 every two... Roughly every two, growth things. So... Oh, it's still taking forever, isn't it? Do I want to do... Do I just want to make another lot of steel seeds for now? No, I don't think we do need to. I think we'll just kind of have to wait a little bit. We should be able to make these. Although we need steel for these as well, don't we? We need 13 of these. Do I have spruce? I have plenty of spruce. We're good for spruce. We just make a stack of pistons. We keep needing more of them, so we may as well make them. I just want to make sure... Actually, we made up basically the perfect amount there. Oh, no, we didn't. We still need more for in here, don't we? The thing. So if we were to set these up, did I count this correctly? Yeah. Okay, I did at least count that correctly. So we're going to need 12 more casings in total. We have 2, so we need 10 more, which means we're going to need 2 of these recipes. So 4 graphite, 2 energized steel, 2 lead plates. There we go. I'm going to need osmium plates as well. I feel like we're kind of slowly starting to get somewhere. If we somehow manage to get any extras this time. Not this time. Right, so steel. We're still short. Make as many as we can. Output. Right, let's go and make... I don't know how many... I'm going to make one more... Or two... I'll make 2 more cloisters and 2 more... and 2 uranium seeds. I don't know if we need uranium for, like, anything else. I really should be making those components in the cheaper way. Right, we're also going to need Imperium. We need 8 of those. We're going to need Prosperity Seeds. And we're going to need 8 uranium. Alright, and if we grab buckets, we grab 2 buckets of Void Flame fuel. Of which we have a fairly hefty amount of. All things considered. Go, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so if we set these up, where's the input? That's the one we've got set as input, right? Yeah. Actually, I think those want to go 1 block further back. We need to make a crafter. Right, and that will basically go into there. We'll put a... Let's grab a drawer as well. I don't think for this one, I don't think we're going to need a compacting drawer. As we're probably just going to be feeding in ingots anyway. I've still got to sort out something for I still got to sort out something for words are escaping me. For like actual proper power storage. Because right now we haven't really got an option. At least not a decent option to use with purely with integrated dynamics. How many more can we make? 18? Gotta be pretty close now. And the other thing is, what are we going to use as moderator blocks? Probably just diamonds, I think. We should have enough diamond blocks to fill that. Netherite would probably be better, but I don't think we got enough netherite for it. No, we definitely won't have enough netherite for it. Okay, what are we going to need? We're going to need a fluid output. Or fluid exporter. We are also going to need more fluid interfaces. A fluid exporter for the water. Energy exporter for the energy exporter for, well, energy. We're also going to need to make energy cubes, or an energy cube. It might be an idea to get an ultimate energy cube. Or possibly energy cells. Niotic energy cell might not be the worst idea in the world. It's going to take a lot of time to make. Either a niotic or spirited probably work. They can both input and output 400,000 FE per tick and store 400 million. So that would need 2 niotic, 4 blazing, 8 hardened, and 16 basic. I think that'd be doable. Like, as far as a one block solution for storage goes, that would probably do. Oh, I'm also going to need a omnidirectional connector. Oh, apparently there is still some water down here. A few more logic cables. So that'll go in there. That'll go in there. We need soil. I can't wait till I've got an ME system. Right, soil can go in there. I think we actually want to bring this Bring fluid pipes over this way. Put a fluid drawer there. Put that for output water to there. Let's turn that round. Do that. Energy cell there. Oh, a little bit stormy. Input there, output there. And there's an airdrop incoming as well. The airdrops have got to a point now where we don't really need the stuff from them. It's probably still worth getting it, realistically, but I don't know if I really want to go and hunt it down. I need variables as well. Oh, right, yeah, it's not connected, is it? Things work better when you actually connect them. Oh, I never did get my thing back out of there, did I? There we go. All right. There we go. That's full. We need to make a fluids. Set it to water. Nope. Yeah, they will tear up as we progress, but we're like the stuff that we're getting from them right now is that's the wrong place, isn't it? The stuff that we're getting from them right now is just not really necessary. I would still like to go and get it though, I think. There we go. And then we need another capacitor. Bring power down from there. Push down to there. Do we have any upgrades? Yes, we do. Let's stick a couple of upgrades on there. Do I have any item pipes? How close am I to AE? Honestly, not sure. I shouldn't be too far away, honestly. We could, in fairness, we could probably get to AE2 now. I'd rather like make sure I have the power to run it and not have to worry about that before we do. No, that's true actually, Dragon. We don't know that for certain, so we may as well go and check it. Direction was it? North. Netherite, Sheep seeds, glyph of orbit, which we already have. Honey seeds, iron ingots. Wow. Some uranium, pomegranate, basic tier installers, turtle seeds, prudentium farm. Could have stayed at home. That was definitely not worth the time, but it's not like it took that long though, so I can't complain too much. Alright. So this is... should be making us uranium. I don't know how quick we're going to need to get uranium in for this. I guess we'll find out. How are we doing for steel? Oh, we should actually have enough now. Or close to it. I don't know how many more we need. Something around about 20. If I just do 18 for now. Okay, we are one short. As always. Haven't touched the stream reactors in too long. To be fair, there's like, for a long time, there's been considerably better options. Oh, wow, I've only got 255 diamond blocks. I'm a little concerned that I'm not going to have enough to do this. We might be about to use up all of our diamonds. Oh no, that wasn't anywhere near as bad as I thought it'd be. Still got 165 left. And casings. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, we got slightly more left. Ta-da! We have a reactor. Let me grab some of the uranium from here as well, just to... Oh, I'm also going to rotate that, just so we can see it a little easier. Come on. Really? The Oritech item pipes don't connect? Typical. Lasers it is. Oh, let me block this first as well. That's why they won't connect. Wrong ports. They're the... It's the solid access ports I needed. So now I'm probably going to be short on casing. Yes, I am. Yep, absolutely user error. However, I do blame the fact that the naming conventions with extreme reactors are a little on the odd side. And they've just got, honestly, way too many different things. Which blocks? Do you mean... Hang on, have I got any laser IO ones here? Do you mean these ones? If so, yes, those are laser IO. I love laser IO. Laser IO, for me, is probably the best logistics mod that's been around for a very long time. Energized steel was the other thing I needed, wasn't it? Sure, try to deflect. Hey, I will absolutely deflect. With good reason, I feel, as well. I will stand by this statement. But if you look at it, right, if you look at extreme reactors, you've got solid access ports, which kind of makes sense. More solid access ports. Active and passive forged fluid ports. There's just, I can't find half of them here. The more fluid ports. I mean, right. Think about it, though. Think about it. It's a fuel injection port. I am trying to insert fuel into my reactor. I know you're only trolling, by the way, Zeta. I know. But it's still a daft... It's just this. It's still overly complicated for no reason. Like, and the fact that there's passive and active variants of most of them as well, except not with the fuel injection port for some reason. For some reason that they decided that didn't need a passive and active variant. I just needed the one variant, which I think is passive. Not the same mod. Same mod author, but not the same mod. That is from Mining Gadgets, which was also from Direwolf 20. But yeah, they're different mods, same mod author. We technically don't need to use the lasers now. We could probably use these. Right, how much are we expecting this to make, by the way? Just out of curiosity, how much do you think we're going to make with this reactor? Bearing in mind, it's relatively small. In fact, it's incredibly small, but... 42. Just 42 RF per tick. If we don't make that tribble... I mean, if we... Who knows? Let's find out. Okay. I mean, it's not amazing, but it is considerably better than we're getting now. 18k? No, these reactors don't blow up. Yeah, 0.4 millibuckets per tick. Okay, I think we could probably make this considerably bigger as well. If we do, we'll probably make it taller. But yeah, there we go. 18,000 is not that bad. Considering at the minute we're making 1,500. And that's when it actually works. Yeah, at the minute we're making 1,707 RF per tick. 18 is close to be fair, it's almost, it's just a little more than half. No, a little more than twice as much, should I say. I got that the wrong way around there. There we go, we have a reactor. I think the next thing we're going to have to do then, now that we've got this, is we're going to have to, we're going to have to make it bigger. We are going to need to make that a little bit larger. And B, we're going to have to figure out how we're going to do power storage. I'm kind of thinking for right now, energy cells from power, possibly. Would it be worth getting into Ender Gates? Oh, it might be worth. I think I'd rather do that. I think I'd rather do this. Get a like a, if we can get up to a spirited ender cell. Oh, we've got some people coming to check out the reactor apparently. If we get a spirited energy cell, a nitro one would be great, but I don't know if we're going to be able to make. Can we make nitro crystals? Actually, we probably can. Doing another wither skeleton, another wither isn't going to be too bad. Well, the most templates you chose for your mine colony flanning means you need 1.8 million dirt to fill the holes. Are you still adamant on sticking to that spot, Dribble, or could you move elsewhere? Right. One last thing I want to do before I go, because I am going to have to call it a day here, unfortunately. I want to get stairs on all of these bits. So we didn't get... Oh, God. I'm stuck in a hole again. We didn't get to... we didn't get to applied energistics. We did get very briefly started in the replication mod. We are going to go ahead and improve that next time, I think. I can't even remember what else right, anybody who can see it, what did I actually put in my title that we were going to do today? Oi, get the frick out of the way, you idiots. Dude. Light framed item is great for glowstone for lighting. Yeah. Although that being said, I do quite like to have lighting visible, not necessarily in torch form, but I do quite like to have like visible lighting. Doing reactors, replication. Oh, so we did actually do it then. I mean, we kind of worked towards AE, but not quite. We need to go and get... Right, next...
Oh, I see. Running away, you yellow bastard.
All right, quiet. Enjoy the concerts. Let me know how it went later. Try not to get too drunk. Right, okay, so next stream, I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow or Sunday. That might change. Keep an eye on the Discord. I will let you know on there if it does. But next stream, we're probably going to try and get ourselves... We'll get power storage sorted. So basically try and get to an ender cell. And then make a few more energy cells to dump into there. And then... I guess from there we can... Actually, that's a point. With the with the ender cells... I don't think it matters. The question I was going to ask doesn't really matter. It's a kind of a moot question. Anyway, we'll get some better power storage and energy transfer going. We'll start looking at what we need to do in terms of seeds and that kind of thing for making applied energistics, and then we'll just start working towards that. And then we'll see if we can actually make some progress. We're going to have to go through some more of the Oritech stuff, get to the laser thingamawhatsits, and do all that stuff. Ender cell capacity is 8 billion. I mean, honestly, it's basically just something to see us through until we can get to something like the induction matrix. Assuming there is an induction matrix that we can make in this. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could technically just start working on an induction matrix instead then. But the thing with the ender cells is that we can, if we use ender cells, we can at least have wireless power. Oh, we have flux networks. Never mind, we can have wireless power anyway. Okay, maybe we'll start working towards an induction cell then, an induction matrix. It's going to need a bunch of lithium though, assuming that the recipes are all the same as they used to be. Yeah, we're going to need a bunch of lithium, which I'm assuming we make in the same way as we normally would. But yeah, we'll go through that. We'll start working towards AE to hopefully get ourselves an ME system up and running at least in the next stream or two. We'll probably be adding a bunch more seeds and the like as well, and improving our replication setup, which right now is kind of lacking. This is the extent of it, so we'll get that sorted out. We should be able to farm Certus quartz. Oh, did our thing fill up? Hold on. It did fill up. Okay, and I didn't put a void upgrade on there. Not that it matters too much with that, because it's not going to fill up anywhere else. But yeah, we'll get this guy and potentially some other ones if we can, working on some Certus quartz as well. And we can farm a Certus quartz from there. And then what we can probably also do is, if we can get a couple of flawless Certus quartz crystals, we can probably farm the Certus quartz dust from those as well, and just get the Direwolf 20 breakers to break them whenever the crystals grow at all. That way we can get the dust from it, and we can also get the crystals as well. And then we got to get fluics and stuff like that. But anyway, we'll worry about this stuff later. For right now, I need to go and get some food. I am starving, and it is 9:15 as well. But thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for the raids today. Thank you for the resubs, follows, everything else. You guys have been amazing, as you always are. Give me a second. I will see if anybody is actually live that we know and is playing the modded Minecrafts. That's kind of, I tend not to raid the same people, like, too frequently. I like to kind of switch things up a little bit. But unfortunately, there isn't actually anybody else who is playing... Oh, wait, no. There is. Somebody that we haven't been able to raid for a very long time. Dragoness. I'm not sure what she's playing. It just says simply a technology pack. I don't know if that's the title of the thing or not. But we have not raided her in a very long time. So let's go and say hello. As for me, I will probably, like I say, I will probably not be live over the weekend. I will be back on Monday with more All the Mods 10. We'll hopefully be getting more work done towards the star, getting those antimatter, getting more antimatter coming in. Even though we don't actually need it anymore, that's I started it, so we're going to finish it. But yeah, as far as the raid is concerned, all I need you guys to do is copy the raid message at the /me #Chaver raid. Copy that. Once we get over to Dragoness's channel, paste that into the chat there, along with any heart emotes you have available. They don't need to be mine. Any will do. You show her a little bit of love. She is a lovely, lovely person. But anyway, guys, have an amazing weekend. And I will see you all very, very soon.